Yo, what is good, everyone? Welcome to the highly anticipated rematch. Marvin Vettori versus Roman Dolidze. Two, an Apex middleweight main event. I mean, could we ask for a better main event on UFC Vegas 104? I don't really think so. We just had a huge fucking upset of the night. Carlos Vera, who looked like shit in that fight, by the way, besides landing two nice head kicks, drops Musasa, takes a back, rear naked choke. It was over. Did Musasa look like crap, Gaff, or did Vera look good? What do you think?
I don't even want to talk about that one. I had an ill parlay. I had the first fight of the night, KO, plus 290, paired with that fight to end
Damn.
in round one by KO, but I chose Musasa. And then the next fight to end by KO, and then Elizeu dos Santos to end by KO. And it would have brought back like a grand and a half. And you had to fucking get finished. You almost finished him. You were this goddamn close. God damn it.
I feel like you're honestly wild for picking the first fight of the night to end by KO. I know majority
Bro,
of both of their wins came by KO, but like
almost all of both of their wins are
I
by
know, but
KO.
it's still a fucking what was that?
I was
Flyweight,
like, how is
strawweight?
that? I was like, how is this over? I was like,
I
this is
s-
crazy.
I don't
And I
know.
didn't take it straight. I just had it parlay because I really thought my parlay was gonna go through tonight.
Damn.
And yeah, it did. It did.
But I gotta say, so far this card, pretty decent. A lot of finishes. Pretty good.
Yeah,
Besides the last fight.
fun card for sure.
Um Guys, the main card was originally a bit different. So, when I gave out the picks, AJ Cunningham versus SuYoung You was initially on the main card. So that's why we were going live two fights early here, an hour early, whatever you want to call it, because I want to be live for SuYoung You versus AJ Cunningham because we got the over 1.5 in a parlay. We're parlaying that with Anthony Hernandez plus 136. Then we got that 3-leg money line parlay, Vallejos money line, Blackshear money line, Elizeu Zaleski dos Santos money line. And then main event, we're riding with Roman Dolidze plus 136. He did let me down in the first fight. He also let me down against Imavov. I faded him in his next two fights. I mean, I can't get it right with Roman Dolidze. I'm not going to fucking lie, but I like the odds here.
You're
Vittori
a bold
hasn't fought
man.
in almost 2 years. Also, I've mentioned this like 5 times this week, but half the media members scored this fight for Dolidze the first time. So I'm not
The fuck
crazy
do they
in
know?
thinking Dolidze won. No, bro, it was a close fight. It
Nah,
was
yeah.
definitely not a good fight. In fact, Luke Thomas told me this week, he's like, I went back and watched it. It was awful. I don't remember it being that bad. It was on the main card of a pay-per-view. So like maybe that's why I don't remember it being that bad. It was just kind of like in the middle of a bunch of good fights. But
That's
either way,
fair.
dude. Here's the bets of the night. We're riding with them. If you guys haven't already, vote for the mystery bet. We're going to do it on the main event only. Marvin Vettori or Roman Dolidze, how they win, and the over-under. Gimmick parlays. Let's get into them real quick. The Ape nickname parlay. I believe Brendson Ribeiro's nickname is Gorilla, and Anthony Hernandez was the Great. Now it's the Great Ape. So there you go. Those two fights still to come. California parlay. Cody Gibson's from there. Marvin Vettori used to train at King's MMA, which is in California. DB parlay is dead. That was Daniel Perez, Damon Blackshear. Europe parlay is dead. That also had Perez in it with Marvin Vettori. Fortis parlay alive and well. Sam Hughes got it done. Ryan Spann needs to get it done. That'll cash plus 608 on that for just a two-legger. 14-3 parlay. I was getting desperate here, guys. They both have a 14-3 record. You and Dolidze. On to the next one. Louisiana parlay, Judice got it done. If Kurt Holobaugh gets it done, that's plus 228. One loss parlay, Luciano already lost, so that is dead. South Korea parlay still to come, you and Choi. Texas parlay is essentially the Fortis parlay plus Anthony Hernandez. I keep calling him Anthony Hernandez. Alex Hernandez and Chidi and Njokuani. Tough parlay, dude. How about this? Because I almost called him Cheeto Vera. Carlos Vera was a plus 700 dog, and he's part of these three-leggers. Cody Gibson, also a fat dog on this card. He's like plus 300. And Kurt Holobaugh, a dog, plus 150. So I'm not saying this is close to hitting, but the biggest hurdle was already crossed. You just need Cody Gibson and Kurt Holobaugh to get it done. It's plus 6,569. Kind of wild. Undefeated parlay died on the first fight of the night, unfortunately. The weight bully parlay, they did mention on the broadcast, so I feel kind of weird about having this one in here now, that Musasa missed weight, then reweighed in and did technically make weight, even though
I wish I knew that. I
Joe
wish I
Martinez just announced him as missing weight. So that even bought into the weight bully. Technically, he should not be on there. It should just be Nurgozhay and Njokuani, but I left him on there, so it's dead for now, guys.
bullshit.
Gaff, you got one play left on the night that you gave out. if you want to tell the people what happened in the old simulation.
Well, Marvin Vettori got a TKO early, baby, early in round
2 or something.
I think it was round 3. Was it round 2? It might have been round 2. Yeah. So, I decided to not go that early. I was just like, let's just go Vettori KO at plus 900. That's enough juice for us. So I'm happy with that.
All right. I mean, I hope that doesn't happen. Neither guy's been finished before, but I do feel like if anyone gets the finish, it's probably.
Why do you believe in fucking Dolidze so much? What is up with you?
It's not that I believe in him so much. I'm just fading Vettori, bro. Vettori hasn't fought
Why
in
you
2
gotta
years.
fade him?
Hasn't fought in 2 years, switching gyms, coming off an
That's a good
injury.
point.
I mean, there's a lot of shit you got to be worried about here. Dolidze, on the other hand, my man fucking cooks his own dinner by making his own fire, killing his own animal. This man stays training. He stays in that killer mindset. All right. He's ready to fucking get the dub. One last thing, guys. The Tapology League, if you're not already in it, I mean, what are you waiting for? Honestly, just get the fuck in it. Man like Onyx for like, I don't even know at this point, 5th week in a row, something like that, continuing to stay on top. Still has a healthy lead here, almost 400 points. Shout out Nichols and Sean Nichols. I know they have like the same name. Yeah, it's a Nichols party in 2nd and 3rd. Gaff is actually in 4th. We were talking about this pre-show. Unfortunately, he forgot to get him in this week. So, I mean, shit's going to change. But shout out to Cease2394, who did get first place last week with 615 points. Shout out to you. Quick glance this week. Let's see who's leading the way so far. JFitz10 is in first place. River Tour in 2nd. And Jonah Far Out, Werner, and Moulton tied in 3rd. I am sitting tied in 9th right now. There you go. We didn't get a great turnout this week. I'm not going to lie. We normally get like 40-ish. It looks only about like 20-ish this week. But, you know.
Whatever. You know what? It's a dog shit card. No, I'm kidding. This is a fun-ass card, bro. This card's good as shit. Even the one decision that we got, it was like, I was on the edge of my seat. I didn't know who's going to win.
Yeah, and, I agree with that.
That was some bullshit. 10-8 in round 2. That was... If 10-8 was a round 2, then I agree with Alexa Grasso.
Whoa. Do you realize who scored it 10-8 as well?
Who was it?
Bronzetter. They showed it on screen. He had it 2017 going into round 3. So,
what?
Just saying.
How was it? It was only 2.5 minutes of round 2 that she was on top. And yeah, she almost got the finish, but she wasn't bludgeoning her to like half death the whole time. That's what a 10-8 is. You got to completely dominate the entire round. It was only half the round. That's why I'm like, what?
I'm not even gonna front. Like I was so loosely watching. I just every time I looked in the first 2 rounds, Sam Hughes was on top. So I was like, all right, I think Sam Hughes is winning. I texted you that I had the spread bet on her, and you were like, oh, that's definitely cash. And then I watched round 3, and I'm like, oh shit, this is Luciano's round. And then they're showing the stats of the significant strikes, and she won rounds 1 and round 3 on the stats.
Yeah, I had Luciano 1 and 3. At worst, it should have been a draw. That was crazy to me. So
all right. Let's check a quick look at the comments. Tanner said he got gaffed on that first one. I don't know what the verb gaffed is, but
I got fucked early. Got fucked real early.
Tommy said, early birds in the chat. This card sucks, by the way. I'm just here for the shits and giggles. Let's go, Tommy. Yo, Alex, what's up, brother? Start early, please. Hit the bong. Oh, we got to hit the bong, guys.
Yeah, we do.
Night of the Dogs. What up, Sleeto? Yo, I never know how to say your name, and I never have confidence to say it. Is it Keel? Gav, how would you say this name? Keil? Or is it
Kyle?
K-E-L-L? You would say Kyle?
Yeah, just say Kyle.
Kyle, and it's like, I guess it's
Kyle Grease.
All right. Is it Kyle? I don't know.
Kyle Grease. Tell me I'm right, Kyle Grease. Tell me I'm right, Kyle Grease.
Nice finish. I never heard of these two. Yeah, buddy. Yo, this card is insane. He looks green as fuck and still needs to work on his stand-up. He got caught out of place. We are live. Sup, Luke, Gaff, and chat. What up? We are live. Abstract. What's up, brother? Lazy Bed. We in this bitch. Main card minute. One more round fights. Morning combat. Just bleed radio gang. Marvin looks like he's eating. LOL. Cleveland, goddamn Ohio. Shout out. Sup, donks. What up? What up, DM? I got so high this week. What up, brother?
I'm about to.
What up, Dave? What up, Tyler? Crazy that Cunningham fought at 155. That is crazy. I love Vettori, but he's cooked this one. Sup, Tyler? Marvin's best fight was against Costa at 205. LOL. because Vettori lost the first fight, has been inactive, and has a bum shoulder. Pick a reason, Gaff. Pick a reason why Vettori is going to lose. That's why I'm high on Dolidze.
Because he wants that Brendan Allen fight. Let's go. But even with the
I'm
loss,
into
he can
that.
get it.
I'm into
to be
that.
honest.
Lazy said, great move, Luke. Fade Vettori. The shoulder injury that kept him out nearly ended his career. His team isn't confident he's recovered to take this fight.
Oh, wow.
Also, we didn't even mention they both, Dolidze for sure trains at Extreme Couture. Vettori, if you go to like Sherdog and Topology, say he trains at Extreme Couture. I know he was in Miami this camp, or yeah, Miami. Either way, they must have trained together at some point in the past, even if Vettori only did like a camp or two. Because I know he was Kings for a while. Now he's in South Beach. But either way, dude, some familiarity here post them fighting the first time. Minty Bets can get it. My prediction for the main CTE. Card has been awesome so far. LOL. Merch idea, main car minute. Bong smoke in a main car minute mason jar, except smoke probably wouldn't last. LMAO. Oh, I blow out the inside. That's some eBay shit. Like I have a bag of COVID air in a fucking whatever. 10-8 is so subjective these days. Marvin seems depleted and uninterested. Main car minute bong water. Bell Delphine style? I don't know what that is. Howdy, main car maniacs. I'm not watching the fights right now. I'm on a video call, but my eyes and ears. Let's go, Melker.
We're your eyes, your ears, all of
Sam
that.
Page is just gender swapped Marab, same exact face. Yo, I could see that.
Oh no! Oh no!
What?
I accidentally put a parlay and I didn't want to do. Oh, I could cash it out. We're good. Oh fuck! I hit how's it work by accident. Oh, please don't tell me it's God. Oh, I keep fucking missing. It keeps moving. You know, it's one spot. Then you go to that spot again, and now it's a cancel. You're like, oh no. All right, we're good. I just want to put an AJ Cunningham by finish. That's why I wanted to get that in there.
Peter in the house. He said, morning, gents. I just woke up, put 100 on Musasa KO, was putting 100 on Vera sub at plus 1300, but they closed the betting off to my usual start. Damn. What's up? The stream is so comfy, to be honest. Shout out to you guys. Let's go, Alex.
AJ Cunningham.
That Nunes girl gets sent to the basement floor of hell. Yeah, dude, I did. I had my phone in the other room playing it, and I heard them be like, "Oh, Cachoeira," and I was like, "No," and I went back and I like had to rewind 30 seconds and watch it. But yeah,
so yo, fun fact: this is why you stare at your fucking charts that you make and don't do it off the top of the dome.
Yes.
I thought I had Nunes TKO, so I put it down in the books, and I went back later. I had Cachoeira KO. I was like, "Fuck!" I put the wrong one in.
Anyone see Anthony Smith talk about Cunningham being forced to take steroids as a kid to fight other kids? What? No.
There's a lot of that shit going on in Southern America. I want you guys to know that.
That's wild.
It's not just in the movies. It's really not.
Here's the real thing about this fight, dude. I said to Gaff, I said it on your stream last Sunday. I said, dude, I'm really considering taking AJ Cunningham money line. He was like plus 500 last Sunday. And I was like, I think he could win this fight. But I didn't want to go through all week defending it of people being like, really, bro? AJ Cunningham? You're taking the plus 500 dog? So I will say part of me is going to actually be bummed if he fucking wins here because I didn't take him. And that would have just paid for the night easily. No, I took him with the spread in a parlay, but my official pick that I gave out was the over 1.5 in this fight. So
I got AJ always. AJ decision, AJ money line, AJ fucking by finish. I took AJ, bro.
All right, wait, real quick.
AJ.
Let's rip this shit before this fight gets going so we can enjoy it.
It just spawned in front of me, so that's crazy.
All right, cheers, guys. Like the stream if you haven't already. Appreciate everyone for joining us early. And yeah, I mean, good night of fights so far, right? Let's enjoy it. Let's keep going. Cheers. Let's go.
I fucked that one up.
I heard his story on Contender Series. Yeah, that's true. When he had to sleep outside with dogs. Oh, I do remember him on Contender Series. Now that
I was about to say, you don't remember that?
I do.
Origin story.
At this point, he's Bryce Mitchell's boy to me because he was like on all the embeddeds with Bryce last time. Like, I just know they trained together. Like, I didn't even remember his own career in that sense. Oh, that guy.
How dare you? Yo, 4-inch reach advantage in height. 6-inch reach advantage in reach. All right, let's fucking go. AJ Cunningham, baby.
Childhood steroids and sleeping with dogs is just 4th grade in Ohio. Mr. Cunningham. What up, Robert? What up, Duran? Yo, Peter. Shout out for the 10 Australian dollars. Thank you, brother. Cunningham KO. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Shit, I'm with you.
I got that Cunningham fucking either way because he has 4 subs, 4 KOs, and I didn't want to miss out. So
it's gonna
I gotta
be
do
so
it.
bittersweet if he wins, though.
There is no bitter. It's just fucking
no, because I could have given out that pick. And I could have just been chilling all night up 3 units before we even do anything. Like, 2 units. Whatever. He was plus 500, bro. Yeah, so I would have been up 3 units having spent 3 units.
The South Koreans are having a bad night. That's all I'm gonna say. Now, the biggest dog really fucking won. Why is the biggest guys? If you're not listening to me, the biggest dog on every fucking card lose. Sorry, they win. They win every single time. Have we not noticed yet? The biggest dog always wins.
I don't know. We got to fact check that. I mean, it happens.
It's not always, but it's a lot of the time. This keeps happening, dude.
You know what? Really, you know what's been a trend in 2025 that I've been on both the losing and winning end of, and I'm really worried about Kevin Vallejos for this reason. These overhyped contender series guys cannot be trusted.
Yeah.
Who's also coming off contender series minus 750. Everyone's like, yeah, throw him in. Like, bro, it happened with Austin Bashy against fucking C-Rod. It happened with
this is true.
Fuck, there was another one the next week. I want to say it was like a heavyweight. But it happens all the time. It's like,
come on, AJ.
Let's take it nice and slow, boys.
Oh, you have the over, huh?
Oh, and I need a takedown from AJ here. I did send you that wild takedown parlay.
Yes, the DK takedown parlay.
Yeah, I've been doing that every week just because I always have already put my bets in, and then they give out the boost on Saturday, and I'm like, well, I got to use this boost. I just been throwing in a random takedown parlay. It's over in my lifetime, but did throw in one this week, guys. It's like plus 2,500.
I love that they keep doing that for these random fight nights. Thank
Me
you,
too.
Appreciate it.
Because they used to only do it for pay-per-views.
Yeah.
I miss when they like I remember specifically, dude, and I did not. Oh no, I did. Yeah, well, I did throw down on it and I lost. Izzy against Sean Strickland. Izzy was like a minus 700 or something, maybe a little less, minus 500. And DraftKings had a promo. He was boosted to plus 100. Damn. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm throwing down on that. You're going to give me a minus 500 favorite at plus money? And then he lost. And it was like, dude, what did DraftKings know?
They always know.
Oh, those leg kicks are going to be a problem.
Did AJ just get hurt with that straight right before?
He looked like he got sent back, right? Where are you at, by the way? Where's your clock?
3:07.6.
All right, 5. Like 5 seconds ahead. Yeah. Oh, chill out. Cunningham doesn't look bad.
Yeah. He's not winning this round per se, but he doesn't look bad.
If you were being fed steroid, fed is a weird word. Oh, shit, yeah. Here's you with a shot. Oh, and he gets the takedown. If you were being fed steroids, we'll say at a young age, you have to like continue taking them into adulthood, right?
I don't know.
Like, how do you like, you know what it's like on the other side? You know what I mean? It's like, bro, wait, you remember how much easier it was to fucking do this shit when you had nothing? Like, what are you doing? Like,
yeah, I feel like you can't just go back.
Yeah.
Things change too drastically.
And it's also like, I'm not saying he's addicted, like, oh, get me my steroids, but like his body was probably addicted to them too. Like,
damn it, AJ. We needed a Factory X dubber. Who do we always see him training with a Factory X? I always see him in the background. Or maybe it's Yusuf Salal. No, Cunningham.
Oh, really? He's at Factory X?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought he was in fucking. I know he's from Arkansas or whatever. I thought he was training with Bryce down there somewhere. Speaking of Yusuf Zalal, Damon Blackshear went to a draw with him. Damon Blackshear's a fucking bantamweight.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
Like, that's kind of wild, dude. He went to a draw with a ranked featherweight.
Come on, Cunningham. Get up and land a big shot. Or get taken back down. That's cool.
Yeah, don't let him snatch the neck, though. Watch that neck, brother. There you go. All right. Now you just like pulled him into mount, though.
He's like, get over here. I want you over here.
He's like, sit right on my stomach. Yeah.
That's how you take the air out of my diaphragm, right there.
Yeah, he's like,
just right in that spot. Thanks, AJ. Give up the first round. Good strategy, though. I like the strategy. Let's go, baby.
Is he how out of the dog is he right now? I don't even want to look. Actually,
I'm not gonna look. Bro. It was already a pipe dream. So
I'm just worried about the over 1.5, and I don't want to look and see it grayed out and get fucking worried. Like right now, I'm worried about him snatching the neck. AJ.
The dog I truly care about right now is Ryan Spann. That's who I truly care
about. I'm with you on that. I was surprised he's a dog. I mean, I could totally see Cortez winning a decision, but
yeah, he probably will. But
because that's the only way he wins, bro. He only wins by decision.
I'm definitely going with that fight to go the distance for sure. All bets. Costa decision, fucking Spann decision.
I did Spann money line and over 1.5, both in a parlay. That way, like if it goes long, I cover myself. But Spann could also easily finish him in under 1.5.
See, my take is that this night is just full of finishes, and we just need a slow heavyweight slop fest to just slow it all down.
Yeah,
and that's
gonna be
the crown jewel of the prelims.
That's gonna be the 205er, bro. That's gonna be the fight they moved to the main card. Diyar, Nurgozhay, versus Brendson Ribeiro. That's gonna be the slow one. That should be here. That won't be.
I don't need a TKO anymore, so actually I could ride that decision out with you. My TKO parlay is dead. I was going to put it back in for Nurgozhay, Vallejos, and Dos Santos, but
I actually think I have that fight to end by knockout. I could just see that being the fight that like supposed to be kind of a banger, and it fucking sucks.
Yeah, I'm worried. Why are they checking on him? What the hell is that? He's like, you look a little cross-eyed. Let me make sure.
He's like, nah, I'm just from Arkansas. I've been taking steroids since I was 2. Checks out. All right. I went so heavy on. Oh, that was the other thing about taking AJ Cunningham. Had I taken him, I literally would have gone 6 money line bets. And I'm like, come on, this isn't why people go to someone for picks to be like, yeah, who are you taking money line on every fight?
Yeah. This is tough. Come on, Cunningham. I need a nice big straight right. Put him at. What was the over on this? Was it 1.5 or 2.5?
1.5.
Wow.
I think 2.5 is plus money.
Is decision still plus money? I'll jump on that if that's still there. Live exact method victory minus 500 for decision. Okay.
Damn, really?
Minus 650. Oh, it's climbing.
Can you take the opposite? Can you take no?
You can take sub at +3 or TKO at +3. Oh, plus 275 now for TKO. KO DQ.
All right, stop staring at that. We're too close to the over 1.5.
Yeah, I'm like, oh wow. Oh wow, it's getting close. No,
You're like, oh shit, it's minus 500 TK.
Too dangerous. I like that under in the Vallejos fight though. That plus 130.
I never take an under, dude. Unless it's fight. I'll take a fight does not go the distance, but I almost never take an under, whether it's 1.5 or 2.5.
Especially if the Spann fight goes to the distance, absolutely go with that first fight of the main card to open with a bang. Okay. I feel like Vallejos, right? That's the first fight? Yeah. So it would have to. Uncle Dana will walk over to him before he's like, hey, kid.
Well, Seung Choi's been finished in 3 of his last 4, and Vallejos pretty much only wins by finish. So
what round was that in, by the way? The last couple times Seung Choi was
finished right now. That's a good question. Why are you going to take the exact round or something? It was round 1 in his last.
Oh, it was round 1.
All right, you knew that. All right, but it was also okay. Here's the thing. First of all, we're 10 seconds away from this over, so let's just watch this hopefully hit, and then we can...
What was that, AJ?
All right, 5 seconds, guys. And we're good. Over 1.5. Let's go, baby.
Cash it. Was that
All right.
minus? Was it like pretty
Yeah,
close?
I had it parlayed with Alex Hernandez, so it was
Nice.
minus something. I
You
don't
got
even
you got
remember.
Hernandez belief, huh? I just can't trust him. That's why I never go with him.
Well, Luke and Brian were asking me this on MK, and the truth is, dude, he's lost 4 of his last 6, but 3 of those were at featherweight. This fight's at lightweight, and his only loss at lightweight in his last 4 was Moicano.
Okay.
And now you're fighting Kurt Holobaugh. Kurt Holobaugh ain't going to be ranked, you know? Like,
Yeah, that's true.
I have faith, but I agree. Alex Hernandez to me is Edmund Shabazian. Like, this big hyped prospect coming in that everyone's like, oh, this guy's good, and now just cannot be trusted whatsoever on anything. Like,
I mean, Edmund got us right last time.
I know, well, that's what I'm saying. So can Alex. He's capable.
There's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah. Oh, well, all right. What's really telling about Seung Choi here is not his last fight, because his last fight was Steve Garcia. He gets knocked out in the first round. Steve Garcia is a fucking
He's a
hammer.
hammer.
Like, we can't trust that. Michael Trezano is knocking you out in the first round. Michael Trezano, bro, did he have him mounted or something? Was it ground and pound? How the fuck did he knock him out? So if he knocked him out on the feet, if anyone can recall that, he definitely did. I'm seeing the fucking picture of it right here. Actually, Trezano's rocking the mullet.
Yeah, I'm going Vallejos round.
Looks like he hits him with a fucking check left hook.
You'll get there.
Fucking. If Trezano's knocking you out on the feet, bro, Vallejos is knocking you out on the feet. Let's be real. Oh shit! Imagine AJ Cunningham gets this.
Please tell me. Get that finish. Get that finish, AJ. Take his leg out from under him. You gotta kick.
He got out.
He let him get space. You were supposed to take his right leg away. Maybe that same judge will give that a 10-8 for AJ. You never know.
Damn, I'm far behind on this. Big Rob, Duran, W. Peter, DMX slept with dogs for fun.
Mm-hmm.
How we doing on the bets, boys? 2 in my parlay, 1 so far. Cachoeira and Hughes. Let's go. We just hit the over 1.5 on this. And I hit a parlay earlier that had Sam Hughes with the spread and Andre Lima by finish parlayed. It was plus 324. That's the only bet I hit so far before this. Hope everyone is good. Scotland sending love. Let's go, Fuzzy. Fuzzy, where my dogs at? Gentlemen, first time joining. We have AJ Cunningham, right? Gaff does. Yeah. I have him with a spread bet. So if he just wins a round, I'm good. But so far, I think he's down 2 rounds.
Yeah, he needs to unleash the dog this round or else... yeah, it's over. It's already over.
Gaff's right. It already happened. Vera was the biggest dog today and won. Yeah, I know he's right today about the biggest dog winning. I'm saying we got to fact check
the last few cards. It's been like, you know,
like fat dogs are cashing either way. If it,
the only one,
not the biggest.
Mansar Barnaoui, that one didn't. That was the one.
Well, that would have been PFL or some shit, right?
Oh, not Mansar Barnaoui. I'm thinking of what the fuck's his name?
Mansour Abdul Malik.
Yeah, that's it.
Nick Klein. Yeah, it was because he was the biggest favorite, Abdul Malik.
Damn, I'm getting MMA names mixed up. Oh God, I need backup memory for my.
Yeah, there's only one Mansour, whatever. Yeah, actually went to high school with a Mansour. It's funny.
Yeah, AJ. I mean, if you get the finish, great, buddy. But we're cooked. We're dead in the water here.
Come on, Cunningham KO in the 3rd minute of any round. Peter, 3rd minute of any round. So does that mean like 3:59 to 3, or does that mean?
I hope you get it, Peter. I really
2:59 to 2. You know, is it like? Those are always so confusing to me.
AJ looks so slow.
Infrared said, "Seeing you versus Cunningham is giving me an existential crisis." I was thinking that when I was doing the bet breakdown. I was like, "You lands this many strikes." I'm like, "What? This doesn't sound like politically."
Oh, did he just hurt Cunningham? What the hell is that?
No, I don't think so. Putting down, open up shop. What up, Connor? That's how Bing Rippers roll. Was talking shit about Vera in that last fight, and then yep, literally what I was saying. He looked like shit in that fight, then lands 2 big head kicks, gets the back. All right. Lights out.
Fun.
Remember the little steroids kid from the 90s? Kid was like 10 with an 8-pack. I don't. Tarzan kid. That's him. I remember him. Damon Blackshear is a crazy story. What's his story? Dude, that kid was ripped and on serious drugs. Evening, gentlemen. What up, Jimmy? Once you go EPO, you never go back. Maybe he actually chose to sleep in the kennel with dogs because he wanted to be like Mowgli from Jungle Book, and he caught an infection from the dog crap. So the steroids were actually prescription. That's totally possible. Mark, I love EPO. You're writing a superhero origin story, lazy. Yeah, you were on steroids, AJ. You slept in dog shit. You were on antibiotics too. You tell him that AJ's dead. Getting cold feet. Thoughts on Gibson's chances?
AJ just got mounted.
I don't like Gibson's chances. Damon Blackshear wins not predominantly by sub, but he's got a few subs in his belt. And Cody Gibson's been subbed a bunch of times. They're also both good wrestlers. If it stays standing, I still favor Damon Blackshear. I also have Damon Blackshear in a parlay, full disclosure, but
full disclosure.
I don't love Gibson's chances. If he was a dog I believed in, I would have taken a chance on him. Just like I considered taking AJ Cunningham, which I'm happy I didn't because he's losing this fight. But wonder how motivated Spann is now that he doesn't have to cut weight. That's true. I keep forgetting that this is Spann's debut at heavyweight. Also, over 2.5 just hit. If anyone had that, that was probably plus money.
Also, I feel like he's going to want to go the distance to see if his heavyweight body can. I'm just saying.
I don't know, dude. He's
points.
I think I went so bold with my topology picks this week, and I'm pretty sure I did Spann sub round 1. Just fucking guillotine him, bro. Get him out of there. Done. Like,
I can see that.
Yeah. Most of his wins are by sub. You don't realize that because he's looks like a fucking big dude that gets knockouts. But
what is that? What is sub? It's plus 500.
Yeah, that's a good price. Kevster from Glasgow, Scotland, at a wedding just now, 10:20 p.m. Watching fights in quiet bar at the back of the hotel while watching.
He's about to sub him, isn't he?
8 guys all wearing kilts, losing money galore. Let's go! Cheers to the bride and groom. Cunningham almost a dead ringer for Ian Gary. Oh, is he gonna get head and arms here, dude?
The fence is in the way, but it's very possible.
He looks very red though.
He's looked like that the whole fight. I think it's all the blood.
Made a chalky parlay for all the big favorites on the card. And Marvin, who is the biggest sweat aside from Vettori? On the main card, all the favorites, who's the biggest sweat? Let's see. Probably Alex Hernandez. Yeah, I would say that. I feel confident in Vallejos. I feel Diyar Nurgozhay. I know he's a big favorite, but I just don't love that fight. Like I would stay away from him. But I like Blackshear. I like Zaleski dos Santos. I do like Hernandez too, but he would be the sketchiest one to me. Hell yeah, Kevin. Saw dude. What up, mommy?
Saw dude.
That's a chalky parlay. Yeah, that's a good point, dude. Cunningham battling for the pinkest skin creature since the hairless mole rat.
The pink skin creature.
Hughes. Yeah, Fuzzy. Lads, where's the custom tail of the tape for the middle of the stream? I mean, we got the ticker at the bottom. I mean, I have the wrong fucking round up, but now it's the right round. One thing at a time. Leroy, I just realized you're the Leroy I know. What's up, player? Yo, Duran, shout out for the $10. Thank you, brother. Taking the wife out. See you, boys. Crunchwrap Supreme on me. Let's get this man knows me well. He's like
yums.
He's like, yo, I know Luke's gonna be wasted later. He's gonna order Taco Bell. Like this is my guy right here. Shout out to Duran. You're the man. Left my fucking ass. Oh, big up, lazy bed. You rate these blokes? Been enjoying it so far. Drats, 100% Leroy. I'm in here every fight night. These are my fellas. I slept with Chaudhry last night. Sleeping with dogs ain't weird. I forgot. I slept with Chaudhry last night. I'll take your word, mate.
That's fair.
Leroy's a good dude, y'all. I watch his fight breakdowns, etc. Big ups. Oh shit, let's go, Leroy.
Let's go, Leroy. Welcome to the fams.
He never really had the arm for the triangle. Good point. Much respect, lazy bed. Bong Island Luke, I think I'm joining you in being LT's definition of a bad boyfriend because I just got off a video call to watch some fights and smoke J's with the main card minute. That's funny.
Wait,
Luke
that
says
means I'm a
that.
bad boyfriend.
Luke says that anytime he'll be like, he like sets me up for it. He'll be like, "What are you doing this weekend?" He'll be like, "Besides hanging out with your girlfriend." It's like, fuck you, dude. You just want to say that joke.
Yeah.
You say it like that. Whatever. LT calls him out on that too often. In my opinion, it's getting old. See, thank you. Exactly.
That's fair too.
Vote for not a, please. What's good, gang? Thanks for going live on this
Gang.
stinker. No problem, bro. We go live every card.
Gang.
Main card minute, I tweeted you pick a 90 steroid kid. It's nuts. All right, I'll take a look at it later. That's fucking hilarious. Y'all catch LT's most recent live chat. Heavy stuff. No, but I did read that I saw on Reddit. I saw a bunch of people talking about it. But I was like, all right. Calf, I don't know if you heard about this either, but yeah, he got like emotional apparently. But I was like, I don't want to go back and watch this. I didn't catch it live. I'm not gonna fucking
I'm watching my weight. I stay away from the heavy stuff.
yeah. Yo, Luke, did you see when BC's live chat got raided by MMA Guru and his chat? No. So I was working that day, but that's funny because our friend Jake Von Amsterdam, was it Jake or no, Manich? Our boy Manich fucking texted our group chat, and he was obviously watching and said, "Yo, BC's chat just got raided by MMA Guru," and we were like, "What? That's crazy." But yeah, I wasn't actually in there for it. Never seen that side of him before, Dave. Hope he's in better spirits. Salute, Dave. Is MMA Guru a fan of BC or what? Surprised me too. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, even if he isn't, if he's sending all of his audience to BC's thing, that's a win for BC. Whether they sub or just watch, either way, that's like, I'll take, if he wants to fucking say, we got 63 people watching. You want to send your 2,000 people to my stream MMA? Like, come on, let's do it. Man, Panera, Asiago, Bagels looking good. Like, shout out to Crazo who became a member. Guys, you can all become a member as well. It's 99 cents a month. You get the belts next to your name and you get the custom emojis. Shout out to Dave too, who sent me the Dolidze and Vettori emoji this week.
I know the South Korean one, but the second one is not winning. The second one's not winning.
Don't watch the LT video unless you want to cry. That's how I was thinking, Dave. And because I know him personally too, I was like, I really don't want to watch this. Like, you know, it's one thing to like this is gonna sound weird, but like I'd watch a video of like Ariel crying if I knew, you know, I'd be like, oh, all right, like no big deal. But like, cause like I've met him, but I don't know him personally like that, you know.
That's fair.
Like I don't want to see, like if someone's like, yo, there's a video of Gaff crying, I'd be like, I don't want to watch this.
Yeah,
like what the fuck? Like there was a pig invasion. From what I understand, raids are a positive thing. Yeah, that's what I think so too. Yo, the Korean won, LOL. Honestly, Luke's thing was needed. I see so many people not taking the BJ situation as seriously as it should be. Is that what started it, the BJ thing? Because Gaff brought light of that to me. Gaff sent me the whole BJ.
Yeah, the BJ thing's bad.
But that shit is wild. MMA Guru said he was rating people to be nice since BC was like, but unfortunately BC just ignored it and acted weird, so everyone kind of turned on him, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's probably like, who are these people?
Yeah, he probably did. He was probably like, what's an M? Nah, BC's pretty on top of it. He probably knew who MMA Guru was. But that's he was probably like, what the fuck? Guru came in the chat and was said BC didn't recognize. LOL. That's fucking hilarious. That's actually really hilarious.
Yeah,
that's exactly the intent, to send all your viewers to bump up the numbers like on someone else's stream. Yeah. Someone I don't remember the name, so I apologize. But if anyone here was sent here, 2 people did this to us once. I wouldn't be able to tell you the stream. It was probably like 6 months ago. And I went and looked at their channel. They didn't have like crazy, you know, roughly the same subs I have, but they just fucking rated my shit. And again, it was only like 10 extra people, but they were all writing like, oh, so-and-so sent me. And I was like, who is so-and-so? Like, who's this person sending people to my chat?
Who sent
like,
you?
Yeah. But then once I realized what was going on, I was very appreciative. I was like, oh, dude, that's dope.
What does Marcellus Wallace look like?
I was like, dude, I was like, I don't know who Johnny is. I didn't tell him to bring you guys. Who you guys?
Yo, AJ didn't get the takedown. AJ didn't get the takedown.
Fucker. I mean, no, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Gaff, who you leaning? Volk Lopez.
Come on.
Volk?
It's Volk, baby. Yeah. I mean,
I don't love the odds though. I'm not gonna lie. Like Diego as a dog is pretty tempting to me. I won't be able to turn my back on Volk like that though. So I may go over under just to kind of play the middle ground there. But yeah, because last I looked, I think Volk was like minus 175. Like he's not even close to being a dog. I was kind of hoping Volk would be a slight dog.
Yeah, and it's
But
probably not gonna flip flop, right?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like rating BC to be nice since BC was live. Just let them bang, Luke. Raid kind of has a
Bang.
weird connotation, LOL, and it's kind of more associated with Twitch culture. Okay. Ryan Spann by KO plus 450. Easy bet. I like it. I like it. Yo, shout out to Maximiliano Martinez, who became a member. Shout out to you, brother. I experienced one not too long ago. I felt so old. I bet BC did too. What, a raid? They were super chatting him pig emojis, LMAO.
Oh,
My heart says Volk, but my brain says Lopez. This is me exactly. I was sent here by the CIA to prevent another Gen 6. How's it going on the bets, fellas? It's going good. We don't have an official bet on this fight. I mean, I got bets on this, and Gaff, I'm sure, has bets on this, but in fact, I know Gaff does. But nothing official on this, but we did hit the first leg of the official. I'll throw them up real quick so you can see.
bro, I thought we were already in the main card. I'm tripping.
Well, because we were initially, but yeah, that Cunningham fight, they moved to the prelims. It was on the main card initially, so I had the over 1.5 in that parlayed with Alex Hernandez. This is the last fight on the prelims. Then the main card will start. We'll get into the rest of these fights, but for now, it's going good. Let me see what I actually. Oh, I mentioned this before. I have Ryan Spann. Oh, and I have over 2.5, not 1.5.
I told you, you want that decision, baby. You riding with that Spann
Yeah,
decision.
well,
now.
that was probably my logic. Like, if anyone gets a finish, it's Spann, so I might as well
take the
over 2.5 is like my Costa decision bet. Oh, I gotta sneeze like a motherfucker.
I wonder what over 2.5 is right now.
Also, to avoid people saying you guys hate fighters when they miss the bet, instead of fuck that guy, just say fuck that bet.
Yeah,
although it ain't gonna stop snowflakes.
Because it hurts so much. It's only plus
Greater than
110
3K subs and less than 60 live. Wait. Oh, less than 3K. Wait, I feel like you did these backwards.
Huh?
Like less than 3K, or is that great? That's greater than 3K, isn't it?
Less than.
Is it? Because
3K is it's eating the 3K, so it's bigger than you.
Nice one, lads. Under Lazy Bed's recommendation, easy sub, answer correctly for the main event, and you get a premium sub. I'm going to Dolidze. But thank you, Leroy. I appreciate it. But sometimes we're cruising in the 100 concurrent range usually, but it just shows how good this card is, I think, honestly.
Yeah.
Pay-per-view cards, we're doing a lot better. Hey, 17. What about Olberg versus Blachowicz? I have a lot of multis ending with Jan paying plus 300. Little sneak peek to next week. Your boy is on Jan Blachowicz, and I got him early. Bro, when that line opened, Jan was like plus 300, and I was like, this is a little absurd. I waited a little bit, hopped on it. I think he's like plus 200 right now.
Wow.
But I got him at like plus 220, and I'm like, dude, that's crazy to me. He is 42 years old, which I didn't realize, and he hasn't fought in like 2 years almost, but he's coming off the draw to Ankalaev and the split decision to Poatan. Like, come on, man. He's hanging with the last 2 champions.
That's juice. That's juice right there.
100%. Does this count as a middleweight heavyweight fight? Yes. That's fair. I'm half Kiwi, so I got to roll with my bro, but I see why you confident. It very well could, Dave. LOL. I bet Salsa Boys shoots for a takedown. What a shit card, boys.
Whoa, not a shit card.
I love Carlos, but Jan should win that handedly. Wow. Part of those fights aren't bad. He had a woman, KOs. It's been mostly fun. Oh, man, that's free money. How do you two rate next weekend's card? The London card, I've only looked at the main card. It's very local, but it's decent. I mean, Molly McCann is fighting like some girl in her UFC debut on the main card. It's not necessarily a barn burner. But you got like Morgan Charriere versus Nathaniel Wood. I think that's a good scrap.
That's a scrap and a half. Will power or speed win that one?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Morgan, I think, is going to be the bigger guy because Nathaniel was a bantamweight, but I feel like if Nathaniel can take him down, he can win.
I love this pace, bro. This pace is fucking Gangster.
I gotta put up
That's what I
the
love.
thing. Yo, shout out to Leroy who became a member. You the man, brother.
Give me that heavyweight slop, boy. Give me that heavyweight slop.
On paper, is this card worse than Spivak Tybura 2? So I saw someone ask this on the MMA fighting pre-show, and they started reading down the card, and I agree with them. They like read like 2 names, and they were like, "No, already this card is better than than what we're currently watching." So I can't remember off the top of my head what they said, but I remember agreeing in the moment, like, yeah, that card's better. So yes, this card is worse. But I will say, dude,
Ryan Spann very fast. I'm liking this.
we did just have that Cop Olmabayev card 2 weeks ago or whatever. That was a pretty bad card. I feel like we're not talking about that enough.
No. Ooh, nice punch, Spann. Let's go.
Leroy Jenkins. Dolidze was the correct answer.
Come
Cortes-Acosta
on.
ranked number 12. He used to be a proper country.
I feel like he's in the perfect spot where they set you up to lose fights. You know, they're like, oh, you're 12. Let's see if this guy could beat you. You know what I mean?
True.
So I feel like this is a fight where they're looking at Spann like, can you beat this guy? Are you a heavyweight, my boy?
Dave said next week in London. Yeah, next week is London, and Gaff, if you're down, I think we're gonna do the full card because it starts at 1 p.m. prelims and it's over by like 7 p.m. So
Oh, Spann, what is happening? What
I
was
like
that?
the timing on that for us.
Okay.
How is this a shit card? Finishes all over, 2 women's fights with first round finishes. Come
That's what
on.
I'm saying. I'm like,
I was
what?
saying on paper it's a shit card. It's
Oh,
obviously
yeah.
performing really well, but I still again, it's like Cody Brundage versus Julian Marquez turned out to be a fun fight for however long it lasted, but like that on paper as the co-main event was pretty fucking terrible. I feel like we're not looking back at that card enough.
These boys are swinging for a knockout. I don't like this at all. Spann usually gets knocked out. You
all
need
gone
to
to
shoot,
shit.
my boy.
The fat bridesmaid found us in the bar. Not a chance any of us will get as much as a BJ tonight. I will have the AirPods in whilst on the dance floor. Let's go. Is UFC just paying Molly to show up at this point? I mean, she's obviously a draw in there's no explanation to put her on the main card unless she's a draw. I shouldn't say that actually. They just had Lemos Lucindo on a fucking main card in Vegas that like there was no reason to put that there, but
yeah. That was so
people
random.
are never happy. Leroy Jenkins.
No offense to them.
Confirm who's flaccid. Proper community in here. Big up. Holland versus Parkin in the draft matchup. Wait, dude. Oh, that's the other fight on it. Gunnar Nelson versus fucking Kevin Holland. And Kevin Holland's a dog.
That's going to be a banger.
I think I'm going to take him in that. Spinning head kicks into triangles. Jeez. UFC London top 3 fights are really solid. No, I meant in the chat on paper cards have been whack. Fair enough. Oh, true. Oh, I never put up this shit.
Come on, Spann. Spann breathing pretty heavy, in my opinion.
He's like, shit.
It's a lot of weight to carry.
Yeah, this extra weight is I'm hurting here. We have to do another bond. We never did a bond.
We didn't. Spann about to sell. So he's the end of my Fortis parlay and the beginning of my underdog parlay with him and Holobaugh, but he's probably going to lose here.
Bro, fuck Holobaugh. No disrespect. I like the guy, but
I mean, it's not going to cash. I mean, he's losing.
Oh shit, dude! If Cortes-Acosta finishes Ryan Spann, this is bad.
I think he will. The way it was trending, it doesn't look like a good Spann victory.
I mean, yeah, but I hope he at least can we hit the over 2.5 that I stupidly should have made 1.5. Like what was that? Eat an onion? Dude, I'll eat an onion right now. You dare me? I think Holland has fully checked out of the sport. I'm a little like, dude, he hasn't looked good in his last few fights, but we're talking Gunnar Nelson, who hasn't fought in like 2 years, and before that didn't fight. I think he's fought twice in Kevin's entire UFC career. It's something crazy. I was doing the stats on it last night. It's hold on, it's a mind-boggling stat. Let me get it for you.
I'm ready with this rip in between if you want it.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm ready. We're going to do it. Just listen to this quickly. Gunnar Nelson has not fought in 2 years, and he's had 5 fights in the entire time that Kevin's UFC career has taken place. 25 fights in the amount of time Gunnar Nelson has had 5.
Really?
So we're going to talk activity here. Let's rip it quick because I just heard the whistle. They're coming back. Cheers. Appreciate everyone joining. Like the stream if you haven't already. Let's go, Pound Hits.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Double clear. All right, Spann, let's surprise me here because my money is not looking secure at the moment. At the moment, the money is looking very not secure.
The strain is the same as last week. It's Bisconti, it's called. It's like a biscotti mix with melonade. Spann is gassed. Ryan Supermarket Spann. The size of Spann confirms 99% of heavyweights are actually light heavyweights. Those guys are weak. You can't fully check out if your source of income. Dude, Spann nearly KO'd himself face planting the canvas. Guys like Connor are fully checked out. Holland, as he himself has said, doesn't care. Oh, God.
You gotta take a point, Mark Smith.
Spann looks gas.
Nah,
Decent heavyweight fight.
fight.
Spann sucks. Smoke him if you got him. L. Why did I ever bet on a man with a Superman tattoo? With a Spaceballs reference, top tier. Lighter man skill. It's okay, everyone. I'm here now. Fire in the hole. Let's go. The game has changed, but the strain has stayed the same. There you go. What's poppin', pimps? What's up, Shango? Spann is on my betting blacklist. He's failed to deliver a money line over and under in the past. Leroy, I agree with the Spann thing. If he was like the favorite here, I wouldn't have even touched it. But I saw him at dog odds. I was like, yeah, throw that. I would have liked him with the spread because Cortez is a decision machine, and I could see Spann just getting around. But wasn't working out my parlay, so I had to take a money line.
I don't know why he's not deciding to take him down. I mean, Spann, this is where you thrive. I mean,
He's waving to Mark Smith again, bro. He just called timeout his damn self. If they don't fucking call it, they're looking at the replay. It was below his eye.
Oh, it was his thumb.
Dude, that was the 3rd foul in this fight.
Mark Smith, take a point.
This guy is ridiculous.
At least he's not what's his name? Who was that?
Herzog?
Yeah, Jason Herzog. Mr. I don't take points.
Y'all ever take the parlay boost in FanDuel or DK? Yeah, all the time. I was just saying, I put a stupid takedown parlay in every week because I usually put my bets in on I put my main card bets in on Sunday. I put my prelim bets in on Thursday, whenever all the props drop. And then fucking they give out the boosts on the Saturday, and I'm like, well, shit, now I got to put something in. I always put in a takedown parlay. It already failed tonight, so haven't hit much, but yes, I use them.
Not a great night.
Oh, these two are speaking French. Flower Vape hit with the boys. Drinking with the boys.
All the TKO parlays are dead.
Oh my God, another one? This is the worst fight ever.
Are you going to take the point or not? Oh, it's a low blow on the other side now? Okay. All right. Well.
Bro. Sports Center, bro. What do we got? What's the update?
I don't know.
Update. Mark Smith still doesn't take point. Dick kick.
Unbelievable.
This fight sucks, dude. They're taking all the momentum out of it, as if it couldn't be any more middleweighty heavyweights.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Spann's just using this to catch his breath, bro.
Wouldn't you? The guy's been gassed for 3 rounds now.
I know.
We're still in round 2.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. He's been gassed for 3, and we're a round and a half in. Not even, dude. Oh, yeah, we're close. We're 19 seconds away from hitting the fucking over 1.5.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of faith in my boy.
All right, we back. Spann is quitting. Gaff, spit some French. Lazy requesting.
No.
Leroy said, Vous êtes de quel pays?
Which country?
Meme fight. Law, what the fuck is happening? Ryan Spann bordering Chris Curtis levels of distracted here. 32 fouls, 0 points taken. Welcome to the UFC. Canada, Quebec.
Ryan Spann.
Cheating still the best base for MMA. That's true. Left head kick in there for Spann. If he wasn't Down syndrome, still no point. Fucking spamming motherfuckers. Spann is milking.
I cashed out my Spann Hughes parlay. I cashed it out. I had to
Spann's milking every opportunity to, though. You know what prevents fouls? Taking points. Oh shit, I'm 20 from Montreal. You going to UFC 315? Waldo had a lame fight against Rebellis and Arlovsky too. I know he's the decision machine, but he looked like he was going to finish Spann early. I was getting a little nervous there.
I'm worried.
Ryan doesn't look like he gained like good weight either. Like he literally just looks like he got fat.
Unfortunately for him and us.
Yeah. Like he doesn't even have a 6-pack. He just has like a beer belly now. Whereas at fucking light heavyweight, he looks pretty fucking jacked.
Yeah.
What did he weigh in at?
I don't know.
I want to say it was like 240 something. It might have been.
I'm trying to craft a parlay right now. I don't know if it's going to be like a Vallejo TKO.
249.
Blackshear.
Blackshear sub, bro. That's the wild. That's my like throwing that out there prop of the night. What is that alone? It's like plus 300 or something.
Blackshear sub. I feel like it's going to be plus 6. I feel like they're stupid about this stuff. Plus 250. Wow. All right.
Yeah. Cody Gibson's been subbed something crazy, like, 3 or 4 times or some shit. Oh, he just dropped Spann.
So glad I cashed.
Oh, he's got it done. Cortes-Acosta finishes him with 12 seconds left in round 2.
At least you got the over 1.5. Damn, Spann.
I didn't. I had 2.5. I didn't even have it. But if anyone did have 1.5, congrats. Sorry, Mr. Perfect.
Well.
When do you think Waldo fights for her title? Well, I guess he's a fight away at this. No. Ryan Super Can Spann. 240 something, 249. Yeah, that's what he weighed in. Oh, god damn it. Literal jinx. Main card minute. Nah, that's rough. This fight is amazing. Damn, that's his new nickname, and it's sticking. I like it. I'm from Long Island too, waiting to spot Luke on the LIRR. Let's go, Joe. I'll be the guy sleeping. I'm always sleeping on the LIRR. I like that spinny kick. It was lovely. Je passe le gars. All right, I'm not even gonna pretend. I think he meant CFFC title. Ryan gained CTE. Speaking of CFFC, did you watch that fight last night, Gaff? Yaroslav Amosov versus Curtis Miller.
How'd it go?
Dude, so I randomly like thought of it last night. I was like came to me at like midnight. I was like, oh shit, that fight's tonight. And I opened up UFC Fight Pass and it literally was tail of the tape. And I was like, let's go. And,
That's good timing.
but I had it on my phone with no volume on because me and my girlfriend were watching something, and then I like looked over and it was showing the replays. Amasov subbed them.
Nah.
I think it was round 2. Might have been round 1.
Yeah, how do you feel about this? You ready?
Hit me.
This is a $50 bonus bet to win 400.
All right.
Kevin Vallejos TKO, Damon Blackshear sub, over 2.5 rounds. Alexander Hernandez, Kurt Holobaugh.
Over 2.5?
Over 2.5.
What was the first leg again?
Kevin Vallejos TKO. KO.
I'm with it. What is the final odds?
Plus 790.
I like it.
I want to do Blackshear sub. I feel like it's going to be a decision, but
I know. Well, yeah, that's what makes me nervous. That's why it's hard to find value. That's why I went Blackshear money line on that fight.
Well, if I do that, it's.
I know it's not worth it. Yeah, for your sake. I know you like to go.
But let's see if I did do that, and I needed another leg. What's the over in Vettori? 4.5? Damn, you guys are sick.
No one's ever been finished. That's why.
Well, yeah, that's a good. No. Stay away. Stay away, Gav.
Shout out to Brendan. He said, first time catching a stream. Got the bong locked and loaded, baby. Let's go. We'll hit it in a minute.
Should I go with Zaleski KO?
I mean, Chidi did miss weight.
You know what I mean?
He might be depleted.
It would pay nearly the same amount if I did Vallejos TKO over 2.5, Holobaugh, Damon Blackshear money line, and Zaleski KO.
Wait, Diego Brandao won a fight last night, I think. He begged for a bonus. There goes his money.
Really?
Fight and a championship. Really? Rip, I had Waldo round 3, so close. En route to Gay Paris. What is Gay Paris? Women's MMA is up tonight. Back-to-back first-round KO to start this banger card. That's true. They are having a good night. And the Sam Hughes, Stephanie Luciano. I'm not saying it was a good fight, but it was a close fight. It was at least like nail-biting, seeing who won the decision. What's the rules around a bong rip? Asking for a friend.
Sorry, I should have laughed.
Oh, you were laughing at my Sam Hughes thing?
No, I just the way Spann fell.
The rules around a bong rip are here's the reality around the bong hit. When I started this channel, I went live for the first time and I said, I'll take a bong hit every time I get a bet right. And I fucking went 5 for 5 on that card. So I just ended up taking one every fight. Okay. Then the next time I go live, same fucking thing happened. I go, yeah, I'm only going to take winning bong hits. Then the third stream, I lose a bet finally. And I'm like, well, this sucks. I'm not going to not take a bong hit in between fights. So I was like, I'll take a losing bong hit. And then over time, it just turned into forget winning and losing. We just take bong hits in between fights. So after every fight, we take it. We're fucking high, though. So a lot of times we forget. But
that's a factor.
That's where I rely on you guys to be like, bong hit time. But I'm ready to go if you are, Gav.
You know what? Oh, it's the wrong fight.
Guy Paris is the theater where Franco's and Peyton Talbot new video dropping. Oh, really?
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Interesting to see what's happening there. Not sure.
Yeah, I don't know either. No comment on that. Vettori Dolidze to go the distance is a lock. No, I hate the word lock, but I mean it seems likely. Seems like something you could throw in a parlay. It is a long time though. Welcome, brother. Load one up.
Really.
Gay Paris is just regular Paris, but that's what my Viejo band members call it. I don't know. Nah, main card minute, a real one. Been ripping the bowls from the rip. Let's go, Michael. They all want French cigarettes as souvenirs. Kevster, Scotland. Fat Bridesmaid has gone chasing the evening snacks. Haggis. Fucking haggis, bro. Boys back on UFC. Glasgow, Celtic versus Rangers tomorrow. Who you going with? AK Lee loves Celtic. Really? They are the best team, right? Or is that the big rival? Are those like teams 1 and 2? Doesn't Celtic win like every game? Or is Celtic versus Rangers like the big game of the year where like they're actually evenly matched? I can't root for Rangers either way. It's like Celtics Rangers. As a Knicks and Islanders fan, this is a pretty tough fucking choice here. I'm gonna go Celtic though.
Interesting.
I can't go Rangers.
You're a
Just look,
sicko.
tickets
I want you to know.
prices for $315, $400 for nosebleeds. No way I'm going. Damn. Spann is the goofiest looking fighter. Faded from California. Triple R saw Peyton Talbot news, so had to work it in somehow. What news? What are your opinions on East Coast versus West Coast weed? Coming from California, it's not even close. I mean, I live in New York, so I'm not going to be like, oh, our weed sucks. But like, yeah, Cali weed's obviously better.
Take it back.
Yeah, what news? I mean, I think nowadays,
Take it back.
I think nowadays everyone gets good weed. Let's be real. Like,
yeah.
it doesn't matter where you're from. But back in the day,
It's a melting pot.
I remember saying like people when they sold it would say shit like, it's from Cali, like that was like a selling point. Like,
It's
oh
from
shit.
Cali, man.
Like,
oh
I
my
got some
God, we're
Cali
gonna be
bud.
so
Like,
zooted.
yeah, like fuck yeah, dude, it's Cali bud. Like, Frank is making music again. Is Peyton maybe his muse or something? Draw me like one of your French girls. What the Maine weed? Midwest is the best weed. Motherfuckers sleep on Maine. Superman sent to hell. LOL. Oh, stream over. I gotta switch to the main card.
I'm still mad that Luciano lost. I'm still mad about that. I want everyone to know that I still feel a type of way about that fight. I don't care how you may feel about it.
What
I still
type
feel a
of
type
way?
of way about a 10-8 in round 2. 10-8s are
That is kind of wild.
That's the only thing. She would have won 29-28 regardless. I'm just saying the 10-8 was some bullshit. Okay? That's
just
it.
quickly going over these. One loss was already dead based on that. You kept the South Korea and the 14-3 parlay alive.
Me?
No, you.
You?
SuYoung You. SuYoung You. Me?
I had to get you once this stream with that. I had to do it.
It's funny. Like, I knew you were joking, but I was also like, wait, is he serious? Oh, that was good. All right, so that's dead. Texas is dead now. Tough still going. Undefeated dead. Weight bully dead, but again with a caveat.
Yeah.
Let's do a mystery bet, guys. How about that?
Whew.
Sounds like
If you're
a good
rocking
idea.
with me, you're rocking with me.
I don't know why that made me laugh. You say it every fucking time, but it's still funny. Where are we going? We got to go over here. How do I do this now? I got to go like that. All right, guys. Let's see what you voted for. They were not rocking with you, unfortunately, Jeff. They were rocking with A. If you think Peyton Talbot is A, you're rocking with A. You guys picked A. Let's see what we're going with here. A is Roman Dolidze. So I'm all in on Roman. I officially have 0 bets on Marvin Vettori tonight, which I'm not feeling great about. I'm also not feeling great if we get sub here in any fashion. Like I don't think anyone is winning this fight by sub.
You never know.
I'd feel good about a Roman KO or a Roman decision. Good isn't really a great term. I'd feel okay.
You should feel marvelous.
Yeah, I'd feel marvelous at that.
Yeah, you should feel amazing right now. I want you to know that.
I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. All right, guys.
It's coming home. The money's coming home, bro.
Let me make sure I get the next one in before I forget. Mystery bet.
That's what I'm actually doing right now. All right, I'm doing a crazy KO parlay because I'm a degenerate, and you guys know I love to give out degenerate bets. So I'm gonna do Kevin Vallejos TKO round 1. I'm gonna do what's his name? Fuck Nurgozhay. Nurgozhay.
Yeah, Diyar Nurgozhay.
I'm gonna go TKO round 1 with him too, and then I'm gonna go Easy DS. Let's just call him that. Elizeu Zaleski dos Santos.
Easy DS.
Yeah,
I like that.
We're just gonna call. We're gonna give him TKO. Easy DS TKO.
Peter's tailing you on your other one, Gaff.
Oh, which one?
Except he's fading you on Easy DS and going Chidi. I got it on the screen right now. He said, I'm tailing Gaff, Vallejos KO, Blackshear sub, but adding Chidi KO for plus 3,300.
Okay.
Dave said, can't you get similar strains grown indoors with similar potency everywhere now? Yes, that's what I was saying earlier. I feel like everyone's got the same shit.
I really want to throw that bet in.
Glasgow. It's Glasgow Celtic, as in Boston. Oh, it is Celtic. Boston Celtics.
Boston Celtics, baby.
Oh yeah, California medical marijuana was the mythical stuff people wanted when I was in school. Yeah, exactly. The Cali Def sold mad bags. LOL. At the end of the day, we all can come together and smoke a bowl, and that's what matters. That's true. My night was made hitting Perez over half takedown plus 240.
Nice. He got one? Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that either. My wife whispered that in my ear this morning. Undefeated parlay. Dave, first fight of the night. I thought of you too because you tweeted like, "Oh, I'll take that parlay." I was like,
that sounds like a plan.
Northern New Mexican weed, best weed. We got the right elevation. Holy shit, the broadcast audio is fucked right now. Straight up ear rape. Is it? Mine's good. I'm on Fight Pass though. You're probably on ESPN Plus. 7,000 feet. I keep telling you, Dave, defending the zero is so 2024. Triple J, that's crazy. I said the same thing to our condo association president today. You tried anything from Vancouver, left my fucking ass off, mouse. I'm on Roman 2. Alan W., thank you for the $10. Big arse boobs. Okay. I feel like this is like not the first time Alan's sent a super chat to be like big arse tatas.
Yeah, I've definitely heard that one before.
Yeah, like,
for sure. I love it. Keep sending
dropping hard R's. What up, Sean Nichols? Second place. Oh no, third place. Sean Nichols.
Second place is the first loser.
All right, well he's third, so he's the second loser. Okay. Sup, Sean? Here's a bet. Does Bisping have another incident tonight when he says some silly shit thinking the camera isn't recording? No, but here's a bet. Bisping will say some stupid shit and then follow it up. Like it'll be awkward pause, and then he'll follow it up with like, "Come on, guys, you know what I mean." Blah blah blah. Like, yeah, like he's always just like, yeah, he's a lot on this. You won't super chat $200. Yeah, that's a challenge, Alan. All right, Christian is calling you up. Back in the day, BC and Vancouver Bud was undefeated, but there's great weed everywhere now. That's where I got my first seeds in the 90s. I believe that. Pacific Northwest, I know that was like a thing too. Like, yeah, Vancouver, even like Seattle, people were like, we got the best weed. Just Fitzy's mic. A man of culture, got him in the mail, hidden in a toy. Unesi Double D Dubin. Whoa. What's the next fight? Vallejos, right? I gotta get these graphics ready.
I want to do this Vallejo Blackshear sub, and then I can't remember what was it, Santos TKO, but I don't know if I want to do it now.
Dude, shout out to Lazy Bet who just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go. Far Flight, you get one. Hood Tycoon, you get one. Joseph Snay, you get one. Chase Emmerich, you get one. And Thane Littlejohn, you get one. Congrats.
Wow.
Thank you, Lazy. Law, bruh. Bisping saying some dumb shit in -1 billion. Lazy W. For some reason, Bisping can't rhyme without pointing it out after. I didn't really do that, Tripler. Coming in heavy. Let's go, Lazy.
Round 1. Let's get to round 1.
Oh, that's the fight I'm missing. Nurgozhay.
Round. Oh, yeah. That fight's hard to call, too. It's like, will we get a Nurgozhay decision? Will we, like,
what did I choose on that? I got to look now. I did
TKO.
I have over 1.5 and fight end by KO, both in different parlays.
I like where your head's at. I do.
Yeah, it was a tough fight. I can't trust Nurgozhay. I know he's a big favorite, but he also missed weight by like 6 pounds, 5 pounds. A little risky.
It's not the worst, right? Yeah, we've all missed weight before, Luke. Come on.
Yeah, but by that much, it's like you didn't even try, or you're just not even professional, and this dude's gonna fucking beat your ass.
Yo, chill, bro.
I don't know. Could smell another upset. I'm just saying.
I'm bloody. Oh.
Lazy Bed 2028 for president. Cruz the GOAT commentator. Yo, what up, Mike? You only bet UFC. I have a lot of luck with Cage Warriors and LFA. So I would bet both of those if I could. I'd never get lines on them. I'll do like PFL because we got lines on those. I'll do Bellator when it was the thing. We used to get lines on one back when like, maybe we still will when they do the American cards. Because I know like the DJ card in Colorado, we had lines on that. I remember betting on that. And yeah, lower level shit they never have lines for. I would. I just can't. Boxing, we'll bet on boxing. That's pretty much it.
All we can do is pray at this point.
Make America lazy again, 2028. Let's go. First State of Union address by an avatar, LOL. Ryan Spann, proper fucked me, useless prick.
Yeah.
Better
he killed
up your
both my
animation.
parlays, bro. I rebought in with the Fortis parlay I already had, and then I got the Spann Holobaugh. What Holobaugh's probably going to lose, and then I'll be like, oh, I'm glad I didn't go through because it just would have hurt worse.
I hope so. I hope he loses.
I need the round 1 KO here. I'm not going to lie. I've pretty much sold out for the round 1 KO on Vallejos. I sold the fuck out for it.
I hope I'm 100% riding with you because I just want this fight to be over. I need Vallejos to win as quickly as possible. And just, I don't want to sweat.
No sweat, please. The Argentine coming in. No sweat, baby. I want this shirt to be dry. You see fucking this UFO, Bigfoot, and a fucking alien. I want it dry. I want it dry at the end.
Let's bang. Hit the damn like button. 80-some high motherfuckers in here. Pound the thumb. Listen to him, bro. We got 83 people watching. We only got 41 likes, guys. Come on. We can at least get to 50. Hit it up. Yo, shout out to Thane, who's a member now because of Lazy Bed. Thank you, Lazy. DK only does money lines on LFA and Cage Warriors, but good enough for me. That's dope. See, they don't do it for us here. We're in New York. I don't know what state you're in, but each state is different. It sucks.
We're not blessed. Like
Sorry that I keep coughing, guys. I feel like I can't clear my shit. Spann looks like shit. Kevster Scotland whiskey. I love how every time Kevin messages, he writes Kevster Scotland. Like, here's who's talking. Here's where I'm at right now, and it's like updates from the wedding. Whiskey is bringing up crazy questions while we hide from the fat bridesmaid. Rate Kimbo out of 100. Excitement to see his fights against actual real UFC level skill.
Excitement 10.
No, but
Kimbo
out of 100, out of 100, what was your excitement to see him fight again? We'll say excitement level to see him fight against UFC level fighters.
Oh, I know. I never really thought he was going to be big, so I kind of expected. Yeah, I kind of expected what we got. So, like a 4.
I'm gonna just be honest and say Kimbo predates my fandom in real time. So, like, my excitement, I can't tell you what my excitement was if I wasn't watching in that moment. I've obviously gone back. I've obviously gone back and seen a bunch of his fights, but like I wasn't there in real time, so I don't know. But
bro, I was deep in them YouTube trenches. Yeah. I was with fucking Jamaican tour guide. I was with fucking all the Kimbo knockout videos and the backyard fights and all that shit, bro.
I will say I remember hearing his name in like middle school and high school before I was even fucking watching the sport. Like people were like, I knew the name Kimbo Slice. I had heard that name before. Like, yo, shout out to Rob. All right, first of all, shout out to Coach who became a member, and shout out to Robert who just gifted 5 memberships. Gyro gets one, or Yairo. Katie gets one. Real James gets one. Jose gets one, and Andrew Nance, who I know is definitely in the live chat, always gets one. So shout out to him. Seemed like moving to heavyweight was just an excuse to not train hard. When you have a disability and you fall, it hurts. And yet I still showed up to the stream tonight. I literally thought, at least I'm better than BJ Penn. Take care of yourselves. Damn, brother.
Appreciate you.
Hope you're all right. Hey, lads, you streaming through OBS? No, we're using StreamYard. Have you ever done bets on futures? DK has options to choose who will be champ by the end of the year. Gaff, I believe you have. I've never. And I believe you have a few this year, Gaff, right?
I did cash one. I had one with Ilya Topuria, Islam Makhachev, and John Jones to be the champions at the end of 2024.
So you're parlaying them, or they were all same?
Yeah, I parlayed them, but I also had Yankees to make it to the World Series and Celtics Celtics to win the championship, which cashed for last year.
That's
and then
crazy.
The last leg was going to be it was the Buffalo Bills. But it was going to cash for $4,000, and I cashed it out at like 100 something bucks because I waited till like the actual game, and then fourth quarter it was going downhill. I was like, "Fuck it, cash it. Let's get what we can out of this."
Damn, bro, that's fucking crazy that you.
But it was close.
I mean, you really just put in your favorite teams, but that's actually fucking wild that your favorite teams all actually did really well. Like,
it was a good year for me. Man. It was a good year.
Didn't you do like Liberty too or some shit? I remember.
Yeah, the Liberty.
Yeah,
That one's still alive actually right now, but I have it paired with the Spurs to make it to the playoffs, and I just got fucking hosed. I got hosed.
I will say the only future I have in right now, and I never do futures. I did it maybe like 2 seasons ago. This same exact bet is the Islanders to make the playoffs. I got it halfway through the season. They were on like they had lost like 8 of their last 9, and I took it, and then they won like 8 of their next 9.
Ugh.
So they just got right back. Right now, I could cash out for less than I threw down. So I guess it's technically like a losing bet right now. But the fact that they're still offering a cash out is like, I'm just gonna leave it, let it ride. You know,
Makes sense. Yeah, I want big action right away. None of this. Let's go slow and see, bro. This guy's 11-7. If you don't go in there, no offense to Seung Woo Choi, but 11-7 going against an 11-1 fighter, 9-1, whatever it is. I'm going to be going with the fighter with 1 loss and big power in his hands. Now he's got a lot of people in the crowd for him right there, and I hope it goes the distance for their sake. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Christian said LT mentioned his first favorite fighter was BJ. Who was your first favorite fighter? That's a good question. I'd probably say Chris Weidman.
I'd probably say GSP. He had my last name, so part of it.
I was like introduced to the sport by a bunch of diehards. So like they were just telling me everything, and they were from Long Island. So I feel like they were, and Weidman was champ at the time. Or maybe, yeah, Weidman was champ at the time. So he was just like super hyped up to me, and I was like, oh dude, that's the guy. Like,
what a good time in life.
Well, that's ironic. You guys both asked the same fucking question back to back. First time Robert, we get down around over here. I used to have an image of Kimbo in the hero section of my MySpace in high school. That's fucking hilarious. Melker, we asked the same question at the same time. Bong rips for Vallejos. We do need to do bong rips.
Oh yeah.
I loved his backyard videos, but I never did think he was quite UFC level. Christian L-Man, that's a good question. I remember when he was on Tough. He didn't exactly go great there, but he didn't improve his grappling. Eileen Perez spotted. Kimbo, I mean, thanks, Lazy. Weidman was the reason I started watching. Let's go. Forrest Griffin for me. Saw a dude from Long Island beat the best in the world and was like, yeah, we the best. Yeah, me too, bro. Damn. I guess I got to go Chuck Liddell. Good call. First fighter I was really a big fan of, Frankie Edgar. I think Chuck Liddell was the first fighter I had ever heard of, if that makes sense. Like, that was the first, like, someone mentioned his name, and I was like, oh, that's like that UFC guy, right? Like, he was like the first, like, Conor McGregor, like, mainstream, like, star, really, I feel like.
Oh, Vallejos' leg doesn't look great. Mine's Seung Woo Choi with the KO and be like, are you fucking serious?
He looks huge, dude. All right, let's rip this shit. Cheers, everybody. Like the stream if you haven't already. We got 56, which is nice, but we still got 85 people watching. We can get them numbers up. Let's get them up. Cheers.
Cheers. Come on, Vallejos. Don't sell my parlay. Come on, buddy. If you're not going to get the KO round one, at least, win. That would be nice.
Oh. This man stole around from John Silva, bro. He went around on all 3 judges' scorecards.
This is, hey. He's biding his time.
Oh, there he goes. Drops him there. Wasn't too rocked, but he did drop him.
That's going to make him come forward, though.
Oh, drops him again.
Ooh.
Let's go. Here we go. Vallejos.
Oh,
KO. That one. Let's go.
That's my boy.
Let's go.
That's my boy. Round one.
Fucking go.
Told you guys. Told you guys
that.
Round one.
Let's
go. Yes. Yes. That's leg one of
Too
all
easy.
the parlays.
Too easy.
Let's go.
Let's go is right.
Back foot coming. Woo! Got it.
Got
Stuck the
him.
landing. Oh man, that's that. Yes, we're back in business.
First
We're
fighter
back
I
in
was a big fan
action.
of was Frankie Edgar. In case anyone hadn't realized, this event is taking place at the Apex. Lesnar for me, world most famous Apex, the mighty Apex. First fight
The mightiest.
I saw was Wei Lee versus Joanna 1, and it was so crazy that my brain couldn't comprehend what was happening. That's crazy.
That's fair. I get it.
That was the one where her head blew up, right? Or was that the second fight? No, that was the first fight. Second fight was the spinning back fist, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the second fight was the spinning back like
So that
elbow
was
fist.
right before
Yeah.
COVID, right? Wasn't that the last card in front of fans? That was the Izzy Yoel Romero main event,
Yeah.
which was one of the worst main events. It was like one of the worst title fights of all time.
I was sweaty as fuck because I was just blooming as a young Izzy fan at the time. I just hopped on the Izzy. Well, I was always on the Izzy train, but I just
You really
I was
were,
sipping the Kool-Aid.
you got me on the Izzy train, and I was fully entrenched at that point. So, like,
And then I just, it just made sense. I had to do it. And that's what happened. I went with Izzy. And the story's over from there. But Izzy's in the shadows. He's in the shadow realm. So we don't talk about it.
we fondly look over our shoulders at
Yeah.
him and
Oh,
that's
remember?
it. Remember Izzy?
Remember?
Diaz coming out of the Deftones with jeans on is all time. Vallejos reminds me of Ilya. Let's go. I couldn't tell you what the first fight I saw was. It was a random fight in the undercard of some very old card. I think Kem Shamrock was in the main event. Yes, sir. Lol, they took his Argentina jersey. The ref snatched that shit real quick. LOL, Steven. Let's fucking go. Gaff trailed you.
Let's go, baby. That's one leg. That's
Yes,
one
that
leg.
was the last card before COVID hit. So the ref works for the UFC then. He works for the commission, but well remembered. Yeah, one of the last cards, and she looked like a fucking alien. Yeah, that shit is crazy. I know. Now that I'm like, they fought twice. I was just making sure it was that fight where she looked fucking crazy. But yeah, that fight is wild. Kevster, Scotland. Is the Bruce Michael Buffer story true? Apparently.
It's true. Yeah.
Apparently, Bruce saw him on TV. His friend said, "You look like that guy." Bruce reached out and then was like, Bruce was his manager too for a while.
So crazy.
Still is, I think, actually. Bruce still is his brother's manager. He was just on Ariel, like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago talking about this, and I'm pretty sure he still is his brother's manager.
That's dope. Be right back. I got to grab water.
All right. Do you think? With how good of a first round finish that was, it begs the question, just how good is Kevin Lee? Where does Kevin Lee fit into all of this? I'm about to hit a 4-legger if I can. Marvin versus Roman over 4.5 rounds plus 450. So you've already hit the 3, and that's the last leg you need? Oh, yeah, if I can get. I read it wrong at first. First MMA fight I watched was Lesnar versus Mir 2. Middle fingers to the fans. F Bud Light. I loved it. I'm drinking Bud Light right now. I'm not going to lie. But, we got the koozies. So. Right on the bubble. Big fucking dub. Bruce Buffer's favorite topic is Bruce Buffer. LOL. That's very true. So they were siblings but didn't grow up together. Yeah, they're half siblings. So don't quote me on this, but like, let's just say one grew up with the mom, I'm guessing, and one grew up with the dad. Or maybe, sorry, no. They didn't know they were siblings. So like maybe the dad had a kid, Michael, then leaves that family, gets remarried, has Bruce, and then is like entrenched in that family. So Bruce is just like, yeah, my dad, blah, blah, blah. And then finds out he has a half brother who's Michael. But again, don't quote me on that. Could have been the moms that they were related, not the dads. I also don't know the family situation. I just know they didn't know they were brothers, and yeah, found out. MTV had a show back in the day called True Life. Bro, we were just talking about True Life on MK yesterday. But wait, I got to read the rest of this. Frankie was on it leading to the first Maynard fight, which was 3 rounds. Frankie was my first fave. Also, parlay still going? Bro, why? I don't remember that episode at all. But I fucking love True Life. Me and BC were just talking about this yesterday. The Jersey. I thought you were going to say Frankie was in the Jersey Shore episode. You were going to blow my mind. the Jersey Shore episode with the guy with who would wear the Roo hats, and he was like always ironing and shit. And he's like, he was basically like Ronnie from the Jersey Shore before Ronnie from the Jersey Shore. And it was just a classic fucking episode. And like, I think of all those true life episodes, and I'm like, dude, the one where the people had OCD, and it was like the girl just like touched the doorknob like 100 times. Oh man, True Life was the shit. MTV like back in the day was really so good. Didn't even know each other apparently. To be fair, they could be bullshitting. Why though? Like, it's not like that like sells them any better. Like, it's an interesting story, but it's not like, oh, I don't know. I know which buffer is better, but I also know why which catchphrase is better. It's a good point. Gerard Gordeau versus Telia Tooley was my first UFC fight. I don't know if I said either of those names right. Maybe a woman gave her husband a jacket for one of these dads. Yeah, I think I agree. Is that UFC 3 mouse? LOL. Buffer's dad. I'd assume that since both brothers have cool voices, that their dad was probably rolling in pussy back in that day. Probably a bunch of smooth sounding motherfuckers out there because of him. First fight ever. No Dave. UFC 1. LOL. Did Pettis do an MTV show when he Showtime kicked Benson? No, that
was
was
WEC.
fucking, yeah, that was WEC. But Bellator used to be on MTV too back in the day. Maybe you're thinking of that. Also, there was Bully Beatdown, where like a lot. If you look back at the Bully Beatdown roster, I think like Cormier was on it, Eddie Alvarez was on it, like big names that you would
Rite
know.
of passage, really.
Yeah, like a lot of UFC fighters were on Bully Beatdown, which is fun. And that's also back to Ariel for a second. Had Mayhem Miller this week.
You know what would have been a funny fucking skit like John Jones should have done?
What?
He should have done a thing where he was one of the bullies on Bully Beatdown, and then they keep sending guys in, but they can't fuck him up. That would have been such a funny skit for John Jones to have. I don't know
Or
why.
he like, or like they bring him in to beat him up, and like Mayhem Miller's on the side, like he's gonna kick his ass, and then they both just gang up on Mayhem, and it's like 2-on-1, like John Jones and the Bully just beating the shit out of him.
Oh, fuck.
Late 90s, early 2000s MTV hit different for real, dude. Real World and shit. Calling out John Silva right away. Wow, this kid is the shit. I mean, they're never gonna give him that fight right now, but that's a great fight to build in the. We'll see how he looks. I mean, he just beat fucking Seung Choi. John Silva's at least fighting better guys. So
I say we wait on that fight because it was already a fun fight.
100%. 100%.
We get them when they're in top 5. We gotta
exactly. So like I could see it happening, but Vallejos is still far away from like really knowing if he's elite. Whereas I think John Silva is gonna prove that he's top 15. Although those odds on that Bryce Mitchell fight, I know everyone's hating on Bryce Mitchell, and I agree, but dude, they're tempting as fuck. I might have to take Bryce Mitchell. I'm not gonna lie.
You're crazy, but yeah.
When Tilia's tooth exited the cage at velocity. For the future, he's only getting John if he goes on a Fiziev type drop.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mouse, we watched UFC 1, I think. I should have remembered. True Life, I'm a Muay Thai fighter was one I always remember. Mayhem Miller had a podcast with Don Fry called MMA Roasted. It's hilarious. Don't call out someone who already has a fight announced. True.
That's fair too.
I remember when MTV played music videos. Crazy, right? Yeah. TRL.
What a time to be alive.
LOL, yep, we did, Dave. Yeah, me too, Mike. And then remember, like, little, like, early 2000s, we'll call it, when like they expanded cable a little bit. They had that MTV Hits channel that was just, they probably still have it. It's just straight music videos all day, 24 hours of just music videos.
They used to play that in the cafeterias at college.
Yes, exactly. Like, that's a dope. Yeah, dude. How many nights at 4 a.m. when you get back to your dorm are you just throwing that shit on? Like, come on.
It's either that or Call of Duty in those times, or the other stuff.
You're like rolling up a fucking L and you just like throwing that on while you got like 4 random people you just met that night in your room.
So our RA is pretty cool.
Like, yeah, just like be chill. Like, we got to go out to smoke this, but it's cool.
I actually did have a really cool RA. Shout out to Drew.
Drew Dober was your RA.
Imagine. I have a funny story about Evan Turner though, in the dorms at Temple. Not for stream.
Did you
This
go
will
to
be
school with Evan Turner?
no, but he had a thing with one of the RAs in my building. So he'd randomly
Really?
just see him in there. Yeah.
Was he in the NBA?
He was like a rookie. Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, because he was on the Sixers. That's
Yeah, he was
fucking
on the Sixers
crazy,
back
dude.
then. Yeah. Good time. I see his taste. Good taste. Good taste. I see him. I see. I see him.
Oh, interesting. Pettis was on a show called World of Jenks that was on MTV. It was a documentary that followed him for the Benson fight. Interesting. John is a good call out regardless of John's next fight.
Shows his fearlessness. Yeah.
Yes, late at night, some dark cartoons like Max or some shit. Question for the lads. Name the one fight we never got that you wish we did.
Oh, that's
Tony,
so fucking easy. Yeah.
Tony Khabib.
Absolutely. That's the only fight that should be that.
Tony
answer.
Khabib. Or
No, there's no other fight like that. I don't want to hear super fights. That's the fight that should have happened.
I was
that
gonna
never
say
happened.
John and Francis.
No, that feels like a super fight. at this
No,
point.
because it was the guy who was waiting. You were waiting 3 years for his move up one division versus the champion. Like,
But I feel like that fight wouldn't have changed the trajectory of life. But that Tony Khabib fight, if that ever happened, that would have changed the trajectory of life.
how about
bro.
this?
I feel like it would have.
Forget what years they were,
Butterfly effect.
because none of us are gonna remember. But Tony and Khabib was booked 5 times. So of
No.
those 5 times, what do you think Tony's best chance of winning was?
The fucking cord, bro. The one where he hurt his knee on the
So
cord.
that
where he
was
tripped.
number
That was
4,
it.
I think.
That
I
was-
think that was
yes.
number 4.
Bro, that one got me. I was like, bro, he's gonna fucking do. I was gassed up that weekend, and then that happened. I was like, no.
See, I'm just going more on like, when could you catch Khabib? Was it easier to catch
He was
Khabib?
sucked out that week. That's why I say that. He was doing interviews and his mouth was like super dry and shit. Like I was like, oh shit, Tony's about to do this shit, bro. I was so excited.
I was gonna say like the first time they were booked, because like maybe like Khabib's still like raw enough where Tony could have like just got it done kind of thing. But by the time, I think the last time they were booked was just before COVID. It was April 2020 they were supposed to fight, and then COVID shut everything down in March. So like in 2020, dude, Khabib would have fucking ran right through him, I feel like.
Yeah, well, Gagey did. Bro, that fight
Gaethje did like 2 months later in May, I think Gaethje did.
That fight was probably, if there's a fight that I don't ever want to see again, it's probably Gagey and Tony Ferguson. That fight was disturbing for me.
Dude, that was such a weird time. I remember I was in this room for this, but it was set up so differently. And behind me, I had this TV, and I remember like standing up behind, like watching this, like this.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I was like, he's not gonna end it. I was like, he's not gonna end it. I was like yelling at the ref. I was like, bro, end the fucking fight,
bro.
Yo, my cousin has the funniest story on that. He likes to tell that story of me just yelling at the TV, like, stop the fight, like I was actually in the stadium.
That's fucking hilarious.
I mean, you know, the Apex, whatever.
Christian said, hypothetically, if Jones were to drop back to 205, do you think this current version beats Ankalaev? Yes. It's hard to say because John's 39, I think. Someone can fact check me on that, but I believe he's up there.
AK old.
It's tough. Also, like, I know we're saying hypothetically and all, but like in this fantasy world, it's a 39-year-old John now trimming like 40 fucking pounds. I know he wouldn't do it all in the cut. Like he'd obviously just like take time to lose the muscle, but it's still like that's so unhealthy at that age to then drop. I don't know. Yeah. I might favor Ankalaev just because of all those factors. Prime John is running through Ankalaev, I think. Prelims worth catching up on later. So to be honest, I wasn't watching them as closely as most. Gaff, I think you watched them closely, right?
Yeah, for sure. You go watch the first 4 fights and you'll be good. You'll be good off those first 4.
Yeah, there's
first 5. Sorry, first 5. First 5.
There's a bunch of finishes, but none are sticking. Well, the two women's fights.
Era?
Yeah, the
Lima
two women's fights in the
beginning
beginning were sick. And yeah, Vera. Yeah, all right.
I'm not gonna ruin it for you, but there's some
Yeah.
good fights in there. Luciano Hughes, you can fast forward and then fast forward past SuYoung Cunningham. But all the other fights are watchable, and you should go back and watch them because they're not very long. They're gonna take you all of 10 minutes.
Keel,
15.
Kyle, Grice, Grease. I KG said, you just saying our RA is pretty cool. Unlocked about 30 memories. I haven't thought about it in like a decade. It's so true. So fucking true. Yes.
Good times.
I even had tickets for Tony versus Khabib, number 5 in Brooklyn. Damn.
Oh,
Yeah, that
that
was the
hurts.
April. That was the April 2021. Yeah.
Shout out to Ally Clinton. What a guy.
No, that wasn't that, but
I thought that was the one where you replaced and then
no,
Al
so
fought.
no, well, all right, it's confusing because yes, Al replaced Tony in Brooklyn for Khabib, but that was the Connor Dolly incident. That was all the way that was
Why am
in
I confused on that?
2018. That was April 2018.
Gotcha.
And damn, I have such a good memory of that era of MMA, but I can't remember the last like 50 pay-per-views for shit. Like, and I watched them all, you know what I mean? Like, I just like I have such a good memory from like UFC 196 through like 220, like that fucking stretch. I know some of those are
the
past
golden
that,
age,
but,
really.
yeah, just like the max was the shit. Luke Thomas dunked on Bruce. Hornsby. Who's Bruce Hornsby?
Yeah, who the fuck
Correct
is that?
answer.
Who
Tony
the fuck
versus
is that
Khabib.
guy?
Tony cooked himself doing a double weight cut against Justin. Damn, Benny, still have those tickets. Glad I'm not the only one that remembers that.
Good times.
Was that the one card, the April Fool's Day one? I remember being 100% convinced it was not real because the irony of it being that day. Yes. Unless it was COVID. The April Fool's one might have been the Ally Quinta one, like the first one. I just remember I was on my way to an Islander game and they were playing in Brooklyn at the time at Barclays, and hours earlier or the day before. No, I think it was hours earlier. Connor threw the dolly. Like Connor threw the dolly in the afternoon, and then I went to the stadium for an Islander game at night. So I remember thinking like, oh, dude, this is crazy. Like all this shit just happened. I wonder if we'll see anyone at the game. I think Randy Rude Boy Brown was at the game, or Will Brooks. I always mix them up. Will Brooks and Randy Brown because they're both like the Queens guys. You know.
What are we thinking about this guy's weight cut? 5 pounds? Do we think he just stopped so he could be fresh? Or
I do, but I don't know how good he is. I mean, this is again the fucking.
I mean, judging by the flag next to his name, if he's anywhere near as good as Shavkat, let's fucking go.
What up, brother?
That's good.
I don't remember if it was MTV or VH1, but y'all remember that one show called The Pickup Artist? It sounds familiar, but I don't know what it was about. I remember being convinced my mate was winding up saying Tony tripped on a cord and was out.
So upsetting.
Still can't get over Hooker versus Gaethje. That could have ended world hunger.
Could have done a lot of things. Life. It's a motherfucker, huh?
I got to vote GSP versus Anderson. Always wanted that one. Benny, I had a ticket to Tony versus Khabib and NYC2. Was so upset when the event got canceled. Kevster, Scotland. For Fat Bridesmaid going crazy because every third song played by DJ is a Rod Stewart number. Little does she know the boys are paying him $80 or 80 pounds each Rod song.
There you go.
Wake up, Maggie. I something to say to you. I still can't get over Hooky versus Gaethje, the one that got away. Mine was canceled due to COVID. John's 37-38 in July. Oh, so he's younger than I thought. All right. Ouch. Thanks. First time viewing your live stream, Long Island Luke. Loving it. You're great on MK. Much from Canada. Let's go, Rob. Thank
Canada.
You, who's the most exciting champion of all time? If we're counting interim, I would say Justin Gaethje because Justin Gaethje is the most exciting fighter in UFC history, and he was an interim champion. But if we're going by letter of the law, Anderson, I guess.
I think it's pretty easy. It's him or Jones.
Yeah, like, do you go by who had the most
Early Jones.
finishes, or do you go by just how they styled on motherfuckers? Like,
Jones on the light heavyweight run is Picasso level work. That shit was crazy. The way he was, oh man.
Yeah, that's. I'm trying to think of like lower weight classes that maybe we're forgetting. Like DJ was obviously never that exciting. I know he had, the
Yeah.
mighty whiz bar and shit like that, but
He was underappreciated.
he was 100% underappreciated, but there's no way anyone would be like, yeah, he's the most exciting champion of all time.
I remember I used to feel weird for liking him because he always wore the Xbox symbol and I was a gamer and I was like, yeah, I fuck with DJ.
Yeah.
But I remember I was like, yeah, why does nobody like him? Like he's pretty cool. It
Jose
was
Aldo, we could put up there.
yeah, he was very exciting. Knocking out Chad Mendes. Oof. Running into the crowd.
We could also like put Connor up there. But again, are we getting nitpicky? Are we talking in strictly title fights? Because then I wouldn't put Connor, even though like the
Well,
Eddie and the Jose fight were fucking both epic.
yeah.
But
Even the Khabib fight was epic, regardless of the fact that he
if we're
lost.
just talking like this person was a champion and now show me all their fights, you have to put him up there.
True.
And that's my argument with the Justin Gaethje thing. Like, if we're going interim,
Justin Gaethje.
Khabib is overrated and retired before the fraud check. World Series of Fighting Gaethje would have destroyed him. We got the
Bro.
stoppage and the Nurgozhay here, boys. Gaff, I'll say I tailed all your prelim picks and it fucked me.
Tanner. You and me both, buddy. You and me both. You're not the only one.
Yeah. It's so hard with these shitty cards too, dude. Like continually confusing Ribeiro and Vitor Petrino. I can see that. He just dropped. Bro, this is what I'm saying. You cannot trust this fucking Nurgozhay fucking guy. Nurgozhay I said. Continually. Oh, you said that right. KG is good, but you had it right. It's like Kyle. Gaff, you were right.
Yeah, baby.
All right, Kyle. All right. Where can I see UFC for free? I think this is on ESPN or ESPN Plus. The Connor Dolly shit was so crazy. Wild time. I had so many friends locked the fuck into MMA during that period who couldn't name a single champion or current fighter now.
That's fair.
Yeah. I feel like I just lost touch with a lot of people that were MMA fans, mostly because we worked with a lot of them and I just lost touch with them. Ribeiro, the oldest looking 28.
He does look very
I mean, bro, he's no fucking hobo cop. He's no who's the other one who fought last weekend? Shoeface is a good one. But the dude who just fought Ozzy Diaz last weekend, Jordan Santos, that dude looked like 45. He was 28, I think. 100% unintentional weight miss. Sounds like everyone is getting what they want of that Scottish wedding. Long Island, longtime MK listener, first time main card minute. Let's go, Ryan. Appreciate it, brother. Are we back in studio Monday post St. Patty's? Bro, it is St. Patty's, but yeah, we are in studio Monday.
Did he hurt him with that?
And not going to get anyone's hopes up, but we did talk and they were like, we have to drink a beer on Monday, right? And I was like, so, but it's probably up to me or our other producer to fucking get the beer for them. So maybe I'll just remind the other producer to get beer for them.
Yeah, don't forget.
Matt, can you grab that for us?
Probably should make it green too. Pick up some green.
Yeah, get a Guinness or something for the guys. Ryan O'Donkle. Oh, excuse me, St. Pat's according. Yeah, wait. You can't say St. Patty's. You can only say Patty's Day, and you can't say St. Patrick. Some shit like that. I said St. Patty's, and Luke was like, "You can't say that." So, but I did see Conor McGregor wrote something like Patty's too, like Patty's Day. So, I believe that.
Patties.
That's why I put the spider emoji there. Anderson looks like a movie. Manich said, could you make an argument for Poetan and the exciting champ? I know recent, but every fight with Chama feels big. I mean, yeah. Again, what are the limitations? And can we pick, we could put him in the conversation, Manich. I'll give you that. top 10 most exciting, but not number one. I think that's a recency thing.
Yeah, he's not S tier, but he might be A tier.
But he could have been. Like, if he beats Ankalaev in the rematch and then, has another one or two big exciting fights, we could definitely throw him in there. Robbie Lawler's the most exciting. Robbie Lawler is a good call.
Robbie Lawler,
but I just feel like, yeah. Fuck, man, that is a good call. Because Robbie was like such a brawler, but also I feel like I have such a, like, I'm thinking of recent Robbie and I'm like, Robbie isn't the same. And now I'm changing my opinion of him. Jones older than Poatan, tic-tac-toe. Poatan older than John, I mean. Carlos Condon, if interim included, deep cut. Gaff, big Carlos Condon guy.
Huge Carlos Condon guy. The natural born killer, Carlos Condon. Bro, he was so fun to watch back in the day. I was conflicted with that DS. Imagine he gets Kimura right here. Nah, he's just got to step over to his right. He'll be fine. And then the fence will be in the way. But yeah, Carlos Condon, good times. Good times watching him fight. Yo, is he really about to get Kimura by this dude?
This is funny. Oh, shit. He did. Ribeiro. Fucking Kimura.
Wow.
Round 2. Damn. I knew this motherfucker was a fraud, bro. I fucking said that before this. I was like, I cannot trust this guy.
Just
damn, yo, wait. I had fight NKO and over 1.5, so none of those. I just realized that.
Whatever. Sank the ship.
Oh, that's funny as shit, dude.
Ribeiro.
I thought this was interesting. Benny said he has a friend who still asks about Holly Holm. Maybe people like her or why she got so many title shots. It's funny you say that because I have friends all the time who like, dude, my mom still asks about Paige Van Zandt because Paige Van Zandt was on Dancing with the Stars. And Dancing with the Stars, my parents like loved. I don't think they watch it anymore, but they did. And I remember my mom when that was airing, like, do you know Paige Van Zandt? I was like, yeah. And she was still in the UFC when it was airing, so it was like relevant. But yeah, there's always going to be people like that. Also, I found it interesting. Someone who I consider a casual, but definitely watches a good amount of UFC, like all the pay-per-views and shit. I was like, yo, did you see the Poatan fight? And they were like, no. And I was like, you didn't watch the card? And they were like, oh, no, I didn't even know. Like, I was like, wait, what? You didn't watch? and I feel like I feel like it wasn't a one-off thing. It was like him and his friends all like didn't watch it. And I was like, wait, what? What do you mean you didn't? Like, Poatan's like, we had this debate all week on MK. Like, does the UFC have a star problem and all this shit? Like, I feel like that fucking proves it right there, bro. Like, if people aren't even watching Poatan, who the fuck are they watching? Casual one.
They're watching Marab, baby.
Yo, right? Like, Michelle Pereira is another. Wait, that's another funny thing, Gaff. I was working with someone this week who knows I like MMA and stuff, and they were like, did you see Sean O'Malley's fighting that guy? That's what they said to me. And I went, all right. You know who Sean O'Malley is, obviously. Like, that's like why you're bringing this up. So I went, which guy? I'm like, which guy? He's like some foreign guy. And I'm like, Petr Yan? And he's like, I think it's a rematch. And I'm like, Petr Yan. And he's like, no, I think they fought at the Sphere. And I'm like, oh, Marab? And he's like, yeah. Bro, I immediately like pull up Twitter. I'm like, no fucking way. I go to Marcel Dorf. Shout out Marcel. And I'm like, look, it's nothing about fucking O'Malley Marab. I'm like, bro, where'd you see this? Like, whatever. And then he's like, oh, I don't know. It might have just been some random thing or whatever. I was like, never come to me again with some random fucking room. Nah, it was funny.
Point your finger into his chest.
But I just like, no, but I think he just wanted to talk to me about something UFC related. So he like must have seen something and was like, oh, I saw that's happening. And it's like, freaked me out for a second. I'm like, what? Because I've been working all day. I didn't like, I hadn't looked at Twitter in fucking 24 hours. I was like, oh shit.
Brendson
Every headshot he
Ribeiro.
drops. It's a take J.A. mentioned near the start of the show. Dude's giving himself a cornea scratch. I want to thank the community for getting my gifted membership. Y'all are fun to hang out with. Let's go. What up, fellow DJs?
Much
What up?
love. We need a Blackshear sub.
It's my holiday boys. Let's go.
It is
That's
what
Brendan
it is.
Fitzgerald, by the way, not John Anik on commentary. Forged Irish out and some Devil's Dandruff on Monday. Please, Luke, do it for Connor. Devil's Dandruff. If all the holidays had a fight, St. Patrick's cashes as a decent dog. Thanks,
yeah,
boss.
sure.
Have them pretty quiet, but that makes sense for the fight night. Shout out. Yeah, my under 2.5 parlay cashes. Fuck yes. Condit, my favorite welterweight of all time. Fraud check. Beautiful Kimura. What the fuck? Vallejos fought. Yeah, he won. First round TKO.
Yeah,
Shoulder damage for sure there. Yeah, he shouldn't have tried rolling. McDude re-crank once he adjusted. Most of my friends who tangentially follow UFC and know the big stars have absolutely no clue who Poton is. Really? See, that's crazy to me. Torn ligament. Most of my friends, you said that right. Fake news. He ain't got no friends. Kyle. Which is getting more traction these days, MMA or boxing? I still think MMA, but boxing is definitely like having a resurgence. I'll say that.
That's a fair
Some guy on
assessment.
Twitter was complaining Jones Tom hadn't been announced, and I said they won't do it before 316, and he showed me Grok saying the rumors for 316 main card and co-main. That's like AI shit, right? Chama, MMA easy, awareness boxing. I don't know why that's so hard to believe. He doesn't talk, and the UFC doesn't promote like they used to. My buddy knows Tony Ferguson, Poirier, all these older guys, but he has no idea about Pereira. That's crazy. I'm calling Gav out. Do you have any parlays alive?
No, zero.
A trip down to Kimura Avenue. That arm was sent to hell. Your mate only knows the golden age of lightweight. I'm jealous. Whew. What are we up to? Damon Blackshear?
I need a Blackshear sub round 1 is what I need.
What do we have left? We have Blackshear. Let me pull up the bets so it's easier to see. We have Blackshear, Anthony. Oh, the Chidi Bang I keep forgetting about. Blackshear, Hernandez.
Nice little Blackshear sub round 1 would be nice. It would be really nice.
Let's take a quick look at these. Ape nickname alive and well. Ribeiro just got it done. California parlay coming down to this fight. DB parlay dead. Europe parlay dead. Fortis parlay dead. 14-3 parlay coming down to the main event. Louisiana parlay coming down to Kurt Holobaugh. One loss parlay is dead. South Korea parlay is dead. Texas parlay is dead. Tough parlay coming down to this fight. Undefeated is dead. Weight bully is 0 for 2 and dead. We should have done the professional parlay. That's the opposite of the weight bully parlay. All the people who made weight against the opponents that missed weight.
The pros against the
weight bullies. I don't bet a lot, but I'm thinking it would have been better to let my money take the night off.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm a big I definitely am guilty of like pay-per-views. I spend more than I do on fight nights. You know, like definitely go by that rule. If you don't love a card, also like we were so spoiled last pay-per-view with the top 4 fights were all like roughly pick 'em odds, and 3 of the 4 dogs cashed. So like that was a good card to make money on, you know. A fight like or card like tonight, if one like my blue parlay, for example, if fucking Damon Blackshear, or we just had a minus, forget Damon Blackshear, Nurgozhay just fucking lost. He was a minus 450 favorite or whatever. Like we've had plenty. We just had Musasa lose earlier. He was a fucking minus 750 favorite. Like we've had a lot of big favorites lose tonight, so it's a risky as shit card. Anytime you got big favorites.
I said that be careful out there, kids, because the trenches were deep tonight. Trenches were deep. You didn't know who was in there. You dropped in. Somebody fucking came at you with a bayonet right away. It was fucking crazy in there.
And that's what's wild. Like I'm about to give you guys advice that even I didn't take, but in a night like that where you got so many big favorites, go for some props rather than some fucking money lines. But again, I'm contradicting that completely because you could see I went 5 out of 6 fucking money line bets. But I will say the prop bet hit, so
that's nice.
Glad I didn't do AJ Cunningham.
That's
I did take him with the spread, but I seriously was about to take him as my fucking like dog. And yeah.
Let's go Blackshear. Let's go easy DS.
Can you dig it, sucker? That no is all I needed from you, Gaff, because all my Gaff parlays are dead. And I'm like, if this motherfucker has something else, LOL, we tried.
I'm putting more shit in. Don't worry. My parlay is not done.
Wait, so which ones are alive? All of them are alive, Sleeto, if you're talking to me. Yellow is alive, one leg is already hit. Blue is alive, one leg is already hit. And then Dolidze at the end is a single. AI suggests Harrison versus Pena and KKF and Pantoja for 316. Interesting.
Delicious.
What are your guys' thoughts on the potential leaks from Hamzat's camp about International Fight Week card having Islam Ilya and DDP Hamzat? Would the UFC even put those fights on the same card, even at International Fight Week? That would be fucking sick.
In my veins right
also,
now.
talk about international. Well, I guess Hamzat's technically from fucking Dagestan, right? But he trains and lives in Sweden. DDP, South Africa, Ilya, Spain, Islam, Russia. Like that's truly international.
Yeah.
But dude, I'm
shout out to Brian Keller. Shout out to Ed.
We brought this up last stream. I feel like.
I just saw Brian Keller again. I had to.
I think I might just try betting dogs when I have no idea who the fighters are. It's not a bad idea. Plus 410 got me. I couldn't help it. Yo, guys, let's do the mystery bet because I don't want to forget.
If you're rocking with me, you're rocking with C.
We already got Dolidze. We're going to see how he gets it done. Let's get rid of that. Put that. Boom. You guys voted. Oh, Gaff, they were close to rocking with you, but they rocked with A again. I mean, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Am I right? But we took Dolidze, guys. Here's how he's going to get it done. Knockout. Let's fucking go. I'm so happy it wasn't sub. I really thought it was going to be sub. And I was like, fuck, dude, we're fucked. Dolidze knockout. Vettori coming off that shoulder surgery. Bro, does that shit tear right away? That we get a TKO due to injury? That's totally on the table. He did just win his last fight, TKO due to injury. I know there's like no sense in saying like he won his last fight due to TKO injury too. But I mean, technically there's a trend there. Also, like, pretty sure I don't have it in front of me, but I think most of Dolidze's wins come by knockout, right? Can anyone vouch? Let's see. Yeah, 8 of his 14 wins by knockout. There you go. I mean, come on. This guy's a killer.
Murderer.
Let's go.
An axe murderer. Remember Vanderlei?
Remember?
Remember?
I remember Bellator Vanderlei.
Sorry, why did I laugh? It's like T-movie.
Because I feel like as much as we want to bitch about like Khabib retiring early and shit, I feel like dude, I don't think I'm ever gonna remember Tony as like prime Tony. I'm always gonna remember like 7 long. Like, what do you remember Sam Alvey for? You don't remember Sam Alvey ranked 5 wins in a row or whatever. You remember Sam Alvey losing 8 of his last 9 or whatever the fuck. Like,
that's fair.
And I was just saying that about Robbie Lawler. Someone's like, "Oh, most exciting," and I'm like, "You're so right that."
There's Robbie Lawler right there behind Blackshear. Did you do that on purpose?
No, I didn't. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he's in Blackshear's corner.
So is he Killcliff? Isn't that where Robbie trains?
I don't like that Robbie's in his corner because I'm like, oh, the sub's not looking good then, huh? we're looking to strike the whole time. Come on, Blackshear, get the quick sub. Get on his back, twister him, get out of here.
Get on his back, twister him.
This is not going to happen, is it? There's no way this happens, is it?
I don't think so. I mean, I think he could sub him. That's like my bold take, but I don't think he's going to twister him. That would be sick, though.
All right, here's what we're doing. I threw it in. A little 5-piece. Blackshear sub, Kurt Holobaugh, Zaleski Santos, TKO, Vettori points. That's right. I'm going against you, Luke. It's healthy
Bro,
for the stream.
don't be a
It's
dick.
healthy.
It's healthy. It's healthy for our relationship. Let's do a bong rip. We're owed.
We should. That's good for our relationship.
Yeah.
That's like our counseling.
Where were we? Fuck. Oh, Benny said he was going to throw in dogs. Plus 410 got me. I couldn't help it. I think Drickus is going to bully him. Hamzat win over Rob was a fluke because his teeth broke. Isn't Hamzat from Chechnya? Yeah, sorry. I said Dagestan. I fucked up.
Chechen.
Dolidze could get a wonky TKO. Surprised they didn't put Kendrick Lamar under Blackshear's face. Yeah, Hamzat is Chechen but lives in Sweden. Edwards versus Brady. Early predictions. Right now, I think it's competitive,
Brady
but my gut
decision.
says Brady's wrestling will be too much. I also think Brady's wrestling will be too much. I considered taking Leon Edwards as a dog, but now I think I'm going to take an over. But I haven't officially decided yet. Only because I like two other. I like Kevin Holland and I like Jan Blachowicz as dogs more than I like Leon Edwards as a dog.
Leon already lost in his backyard by getting wrestle fucked. It could happen again.
Yeah, that's. I'm just. What if he had an off night that night?
Everybody has off nights, especially later in your career.
I don't know. I'm just like. Also, like I was looking. I made the case for Leon because he's a dog, and it was like, bro, he's only ever lost to champions in the last like 10 years. He fucking avenged those. Like I don't know. He lost to like Kamaru and fucking Bilal. Like,
this is fair. I don't know. This is gonna be a strikers fight, isn't it?
hold on one sec.
Oh, Cody Gibson putting it on Blackshear, going for the takedown. That's not good. He could grab your neck. What are you doing? We like this. Cody, keep going for the takedown on Blackshear. We like this. Yes. Yes. Get into the grappling. Very nice.
Sorry.
His neck's there. Blackshear. Dang. He's really fearing getting taken down from him,
Oh,
huh?
fuck. What are you doing, Blackshear? Oh, my God.
Oh, is he about to lose?
Yeah, Gibson's fucking laying it into him, bro.
This is Gibson's style, though. He might. Yeah, man.
He's having success, though.
Yeah.
And now he's going.
As long as he doesn't get finished, I believe in Blackshear. Oh, he's got that neck.
Fuck. No, he doesn't.
Yeah. Ouchies. But as long as it's there, he could get it back. It's there again. He's leaving that neck there. Maybe Blackshear's setting it up. You know he's a submission artist.
Christian, tough parlays plus 6,569. Were they in there? Sam Alvey is a sneaky Pete. I thought Hamzat left Sweden. Isn't he living in Saudi now? Yeah, someone said that earlier.
I believe it.
Can I steal that Kendrick Lamar joke? Little Till looking feisty. Looking at that level of competition, Gibson is a very tough matchup.
Yeah.
Bro, but Damon Blackshear lost 3 fights in the UFC. Montel Jackson, who's ranked. Mario Bautista, who's ranked. Farid Basharat, who's not ranked, but he's undefeated. And he's like 4-0 in the UFC. And Yusuf Zalal, he went to a draw with, who I already mentioned, is a fucking featherweight ranked. So like Damon Blackshear only beats good people. Cody Gibson is 2-5 or something in the UFC and only 1 win over someone currently on the roster. He did beat Boom Kelleher. Boom Kelleher got cut. So I don't know, man.
It was interesting how they both fell off that kick. I don't know what happened there. Damon Blackshear clearly not interested in grappling today.
Oh, we jumped the Gilly here.
He's not going to get it, I could tell.
Yeah, he's not.
I should darce that up, though.
All right, we got to take this hit for good luck because we're not getting it right now.
Yeah, my
guys,
round one.
Please like the stream if you haven't already. We got 82 people watching, but only 69 likes. Shout out. But we could get it up to 75. Come on, cheers. You ready, Gaff? Cheers.
Ready. I wish I could have just looked up and Damon subbed him, but it's not what's happening right now. Unless he subbed him, unless he's out.
No. Oh. He locked up a Darce now. Come on.
Give it to me.
Oh, he let go of it.
Damn.
But he does have a dominant position now, so he's trying to
round
step
one
over.
subs dead.
No, we got. You have round 1 sub?
Oh yeah. I have sub 2.
Oh my god! Now we got the fucking reverse triangle here. No, all right.
I think his legs are too long.
Blackshear looked like he was going for a Kimura for a second there. Let go of it. Oh, going for the Darce again. Or north-south.
I thought he was supposed to go belly down for this.
How do you judge this round? I still think I'm giving it to Gibson. What do you think?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Chat, what are we thinking?
Oh, he's cut him too. Oh wow. Blackshear.
Oh, good. Is a Muslim parlay halal? Kevster, Scotland. Whiskey is the devil's work. Every shot makes fat bridesmaids look more skinny. I can't wait for Kevster to be like, propose to the fat bridesmaid. We're getting married in March or something. I guess it is March, but it's actually haram, brother. Blackshear, please lock in. We ain't losing to a damn history teacher for real. Thanks, Mike. Is it history or math?
I believe history. I feel like a history teacher's more believable than a math teacher.
Yeah, that's true. He's like 2 + 7 is 6. Sandy and be like, is eating out of a Muslim chicken kosher? Heroes thinking they were gonna shotgun a beer. I like their method better. Chick. History teacher, great base for MMA, lots of pent-up aggression.
Come
Absolutely,
on.
Gibson. Gibson based on damage. That was a fun-ass round. I was thinking Gibson until I saw the blood. I always loved how this ref does a good job after every round. That cut changes the round outcome. 10-9 Blackshear.
Yeah, for me too, actually.
Blackshear round. Gibson wins on damage, but I feel like every judge will give that to Blackshear because they value second half a round more. Y'all bet on Gibson? Nah, Blackshear.
Blackshear all day.
Either of you lads train 1 more rounds fights is either obsessed with Muay Thai or blue belt and BJJ, possibly both.
I hate BJJ.
Gaff does train.
Ruined by me doing BJJ, so not a BJJ guy anymore.
Shout out to our boy Jake Von Amsterdam. He's a big Muay Thai guy. If you don't win in damage when you have a massive cut and the other guy doesn't, they do tend to judge better. The latter half more. Cuts win the round. Just ask Cruz. Judges also like ground control. I don't know.
And Cody Gibson's coming on here in this round too. It's looking a lot like round 1 was.
That's what I'm saying. Gibson, what did he even do to? Oh, he fucking jumped a guillotine. And then was able to somehow.
He's spamming all those strikes. Remember when he had him up against the fence?
Yeah.
And he's doing more of that right now, actually. And shoots.
Oh, and he gets the takedown. Yeah, Blackshear's looking like shit, dude.
He's getting gas tanked. Oh, well, tables have turned. A little sweep action.
Yeah, I feel like we need a finish from him, though.
I mean, this will help. This will certainly help.
Oh, he's got him cut back open again.
All it takes is just to touch it, really. Once it's already cut, that Vaseline just needs to slide off, then it's back in business.
Giving him these dead legs, like
more annoying than anything. But what do the judges see? And also, first half of the round, probably Gibson, right?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm
imagine two Kimuras in a row,
and he could easily come on in the third again because he was fucking.
These things do come in twos.
Leroy said, "Who the fuck hates BJJ?" I'm so confused.
No, I don't hate it. I just can't do it anymore. So I don't roll.
Lazy said, "If you squint your eyes, it does look like Kendrick versus Drake. I'll let you decide who's who." That Gilly was like in the last minute 30, risky to go back to the ground with Damon. How's it going, y'all? Hoping neither of you picked Spann. We both did Morning Wombat, but we're having a good night either way. Appreciate you, brother. Blackshear sub is coming. Verdict votes gave round 1 to Gibson, but just barely. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, that was stupid to take him down. Hey, Wombat. Kyle said he saw the other guy hit the Kimura while he was in the back. Now he's hunting it. LOL.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what usually happens. These things come in twos because somebody's like, "Oh, I just saw that, so I figured I'd try it."
Why would he take Blackshear down? I hate BJJ culture. What's up, boys? I got my go-to margarita. I'm ready for the worst card of the year. Let's go.
Very nice.
What's your go-to margarita, by the way? Is it a spicy marg? I'm a big spicy marg guy.
I'm a plain guy. I just want to get him down.
Yeah.
Skinny, even minimal sugars.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! He tapped him.
Let's
go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Back to back.
Oh, let's go! I've needed round 1, but it's
that came out of nowhere.
That's okay. I appreciate you, my boy. And wow, he got the Kimura. Like I said, these things come in twos.
And I said Blackshear sub was my my throwing it out there.
Yeah, I give that. Hey, all props go to you, my sir. All props go to you. Very nice. Damn, Gibson, he's going to feel bad about that one because he's like, damn, I was so close.
Yeah, honestly.
So close.
That was nice. Let's fucking go.
Yo, Zaleski Santos TKO would cash that parlay I gave out. I'm just saying.
Me too. Well, I just need him to win. I just need him to win to cash my money line.
Let's
parlay.
Go.
Yeah. I was thinking that, Gaff, when you gave me, when you gave me your picks earlier, I was like, we're very aligned. Besides, there was one. It was
besides the main event and Holobaugh and
it was Holobaugh. That was the one in your high risk. I saw Holobaugh. I was like, this motherfucker. Yeah. But the rest, I was like, we're good. The sub, 0 fight IQ, Blackshear win. Can you dig it, sucker? Woohoo! $10 round 2 sub. Somewhere exactly one person is cashing a Kimura prop parlay and laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah.
Wait, Luke and Gaff, can y'all remember a worse Apex card on paper? So I was saying, I think 2 weeks ago when it was fucking Cop versus Almabayev.
What about the first card of the year? It wasn't like the Dern
Hebas. That had Ponzinibbio on it.
Oh, it did. Okay. All right.
That had like
I give it.
I'm trying to remember others. Oh, it had Chris Curtis on it. It had C-Rod on it. Like that had enough names where you're like,
it's got enough names too. No? Chidi Bang?
Chidi Bang and the co-main, bro.
Chidi Bang's fun action, 14 KOs.
He has a fun nickname. That's it. Like,
yeah, the name value. I mean, Vettori Dolidze at the top isn't great because they're not action fighters per se.
Yeah, it's.
So I get it. I get your apprehension here.
The reality is we're all going to forget about this in a month when they put out an even shittier card. But for now, we're going to say
for us, they're not shitty though. For me and you, they're
I say that Luke and Brian laugh at me every week when I'm like, guys, it's a pretty good card. They're like, come on.
I'm like, it's like
I can also
minus.
I can also take a step back and compare it to like even 2021 or something and be like, yeah, this wouldn't be a pay-per-view card 4 years ago. Like, and I know like people want to compare it to 2019 or 2018 because that was the last year before they signed the ESPN deal. And that was like one of the, or like 2017, whatever year it was, that was one of the better years. But that was also like, I don't know, dude. Again, they
But
were trying to sell this shit.
now, bear with me for about 25 seconds here.
Hit me.
Now, what if this turned out to be one of those cards that we look back later, we're like, holy shit, there's so many stars on this card. Like, what if Carly Judas does crazy things at flyweight and Andre Lima does
Oh, you
crazy
mean
things at flyweight?
4-2 Carly Judas? Yeah.
Yeah, she gets finishes now. But Kevin Vallejos, Damon Blackshear. What if
Sure.
Damon Blackshear becomes like the Charles Oliveira of bantamweight, just subbing everybody, gets the bantamweight sub record or something? You know?
So if you well, I guess all right, never mind. I was gonna
It's,
say, wait, by the way, where's your
it's
Cannoneer
possible.
poster gaff? Have you hung it up yet?
It's here. I can
It's
show
still
it to
just
you right
laying
now.
on the
It's
couch
still
or
just laying on this bed
Ah.
here. But
Do you know the size of it?
here? I think it's 48 by like 30 or something like
That's
that.
crazy. It's probably 48 by 36 or something.
Yeah.
Dude, that's wild.
And it's like this nice material. It's not paper. It's like a waxy fucking thing.
That's dope. And it's numbered right out of like 100 or 150.
Yeah, it has like some sticker and it came with a fucking
that's like
piece of paper certificate thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like the official shit. All my posters behind me are 18 by 24. So yours is like if
It's
yours
huge.
was behind me, it's like twice the size of both of these.
But
yeah, like
I have so much space behind me, so like even if it's on that wall, if I'm full screen, it's gonna look very small. So like
true.
it's like the depth is weird in here.
You gotta
because it's a
what's
long, not a square room.
if you close the door in there, is there anything on that wall behind it?
That door? It's
Yeah.
a bunch of Dakota's clothes and shit. There's like furs and fucking
I was gonna
stupid
say
girl
because
shit.
if the door was closed and you put it right behind you, that would be sick.
Yeah, that was the plan, but there's it's honestly a third closet right there for it's just stuff piled behind that door.
2 Kimura, LOL, 2 points for BJJ tonight. He has a decent chin. Damn, my Fire Stick stream was on a delay. Just saw that. 2 in a row. Frozen Marg, by the way. Oh, Frozen Marg. Nice. Gibson screamed out in a key, and it was probably A minor. Have you tried to get Main Card Minute sponsored by a Long Island dispensary yet? No. How would I go about that?
Yeah,
that's a great idea.
It's a good call.
I do. Shout out to my boy at Hand Wraps. I fucking talked to him on Instagram and shit. He sent me a bunch of papers and shit and a t-shirt and all that shit. And everyone knows who's ever bought merch before. I've thrown in papers with it, but he's the shit. So go to handwraps.co and handwraps co on Instagram and shit and take a look at their stuff. Really good papers, bunch of different styles, all that shit. Rice, non-rice, all that bullshit. I don't mean bullshit, but you know what I mean. All that
good shit.
All that good shit. We've seen worse in the last few weeks. Maybe not on paper, but actually worse. Been watching the Main Card Minute for a while. After you plugged on Reddit, you got downvoted, but I started watching ever since. I love that. Because I just post it every time. I don't even fucking like they get downvoted a lot of the time, but whatever, bro. But that's fucking funny.
That's life, you know.
Main event will be 50-46 Dolidze. Oh, I hope you're fucking right, Leroy. 50-45.
Really?
Right.
That's the confidence you're coming with. I see you. All right.
Leroy said, curious thoughts on Bobby Knuckles' future at 185.
Honest now, Luke. Honesty.
All right. Yeah. I mean, Leroy, I know it's your first time joining us, or I believe it's your first time. Excuse me if it's not. But big Robert Whittaker guy. My favorite fighter. So what's his future? His future's bright. No,
sorry.
The reality is I don't think he'll ever be champ again, but I do think he'll linger kind of like Justin Gaethje. I don't think Justin Gaethje's ever going to be champ again, but look at him. He's been lingering in the top fucking 5, top 10 for what are you going to say, Gav?
There's a chance
that he becomes champ.
He might get the next title shot.
Well, he's already been finished by the champ, the number 1 contender, the number 2 contender.
Wait, he fought Makhachev?
Oh, wait. I'm talking Bobby Knuckles.
Oh, my bad. I was still engaging. I'm tripping.
No.
Yeah. That's why I was like, wait, what?
No, I'm just saying, like, I've always felt like Justin Gaethje and like Poirier, like, get them out of the top. Like, they're towards the tail end of their career. They're Dustin just got the title shot and he lost. Like, he got finished. Let him fucking. I know he's gonna retire after his next fight, but you know what I'm saying. I feel the same way with Gaethje. Like, I know Gaethje just won, but like, bro, you're not beating Islam. You could fight Dan Hooker. That's a fun fight. But even if you win that, I still think you're losing to whoever the champ is at 50. I don't know.
That's fair.
That's wild. It's like that one time that Jakar close KO slam, then Cody Brundage KO slam next fight. Wait, and it's also like the time that fucking Zabit and Aljo both got a SuYoung stretch in the same. I don't know if those were back to back, but they're on the same card. Yeah.
I said these things come in twos, guys.
That's fucking wild. But Kimuras aren't that like rare.
But they're rare enough to happen on the same card back to back. Like
that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, sorry, I'm late though. Oh, I forgot to change the banner. Sorry. Win was huge though. Yo, shout out to Peter for the 10 Australian dollars. Cheers, Gaff. I'm now on either way by KO. Tailing your parlay. Zaleski KO pays 1K. Chidi KO pays 3,300. Holy shit.
Oh,
I took Lopez. Where am I? I took Lopez because Volk has plus 35 curse. I understand.
The video game curse got a Peta too.
Joe Rich said I never would have picked Blackshear sub. Got to hand it to Luke. There you go, brother. There you go. W Sneaky Pete. Guy has 70% of his wins by sub though, and Gibson's been subbed a bunch of times.
But yeah. It was kind of obvious, but you did the research.
Yeah.
And thank you for the research.
Yeah. Reddit is just a bunch of weebs anyway. They downvote anything. That's true. Yeah, I don't take offense. Lazy bet if you want to reference that A minor thing, Kendrick. Let's everyone use that song on social media. Shout out. Made him half Kiwi, raised in Australia. The Reaper's my fucking guy. Bro, I'm not raised anywhere near Australia, but my dad is Australian and I am an Australian citizen. So shout out. I'm half Australian. But
the only reason I laughed at the Whitaker thing is because I mean he just lost and he's got a long line of people that are ready to fight for the title in front of him between Cannonier, Imavov, and Chimaev. It's just like,
I mean, Cannonier, no, he beat Cannonier. He doesn't.
But they might set up that rematch, and that's honestly Rob's best.
That's a winnable fight. That's a winnable fight.
You know,
Peter, thank you again. $5 Australian dollars. Beautiful. I don't even remember, but I put 150 on those first two legs at 627 already up. Let's fucking go. Leroy, you just found an Aussie kin. LOL. Kimuras make up about 2.6% of all UFC submission types. They absolutely are rare. All right. But like the SuYoung stretch and the or banana split, whatever you want to call it, and back-to-back slam KOs, I'm sure are 0.0 something percent compared to the Kimura. So I would still argue that, but LMAO, nice Dave. GSP in the house. Let him fight those Santos. Lazy bed. All right, what do we got next? Alexander the Great to hopefully not let me down.
You know what I need?
Hopefully cash this parlay, and then ZDS can cash the next one.
I had no faith in Cody Gibson. I have almost too much faith in Kurt Holobaugh.
Oh, Gaff, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
I'm just saying. Kurt Holobaugh has a lot of ways to win this fight, and Alexander Hernandez kind of has one. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just saying.
Kurt the Hurt? That's your guy?
Of course that's my guy. Kurt Holobaugh? What? They kept him out of the UFC. Yo, mind you, they kept him out of the UFC for a little bit.
This is his been here a little early. This is his third stint. He's been in the UFC 3 times.
They should have got him in a long time ago. Then he had to waste his time in Titan, got beat up by Andre Harrison. It was just a whole thing. But I'm telling you, man, I feel like
bro, he's 2-5. 2-5 in the UFC.
Hey. Wait, what? Holobaugh?
Holobaugh is 2-5 in the UFC. It's his third stint. He went
but 2-1 in the last 3, though, right?
Yes, correct. He went 0-1. He went 0-1 in 2013, got cut. Brought him back in 2018. He went 0-3, gets cut. You're like, he was out for a while, man. They should have brought him back. And he went 0-4 in the UFC. They bring him back 2023. You're correct, though. He has gone 2-1 in this stint. But who'd he beat? Austin Hubbard, who Alexander Hernandez also beat.
But he
and
finished Austin Hubbard.
and Kanan Khrushchevsky. I mean, come on.
Hey,
Come on, yeah.
he's a beast. You don't know about him, but he's a beast.
No. Someone did. I was talking shit about him on MK, and someone commented and said, "Kanan Khrushchevsky's a fighting nerd. He's legit or something."
He is. He's a beast. That's what I'm saying.
Just because you're a fighting nerd doesn't make that's like this is the old CKB thing. Not everyone, there's the
You like how I'm
Izzies,
sending you those
there's
videos on the low?
and there's Mike Mathitha, okay? There's levels to it. Just because you train at my gym doesn't mean you are me. Like
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, but don't forget about that other fighting nerd that I sent you. Keep it on the low until it happens.
oh, the chick?
Is
Oh
it?
no. I know
Hey,
who
you
you're
know
talking
what I'm
about.
saying.
Yeah. But wait, who was the chick you sent me that was like dodging mad punches?
I don't know. I'm still trying to find out. I thought I'm still trying to find out who that was. I had to drop a comment like, "Yo, who is that? I need to follow this fighter and bet on her next fight." Like, I need this.
Leroy said, "Sorry to hear about your dad, mate. What? That he's Australian and you're Kiwi? Is that what that is? Or did you think something happened?"
Yeah.
Kimuras themselves aren't rare. Is it rare to see a finish by Kimura? Most of the time, they are used to escape from bottom. True.
Agreed.
And they're also more common in heavyweight fights. And we just saw it happen in a 205 and a bantamweight fight. Like, that's pretty wild.
Ryan
Torture,
Spann is
Cody
kicking
Spann.
himself in the backstage. Like, oh, I should have used the Kimura.
Yeah. Kimuras are just so basic. I feel like usually you get swept, but then they don't finish them off and kind of donkish to get Kimura in today's game. Oh, yeah. 2 solid stretches on one card will never be replicated. Zabit was just built different, man. Holobaugh is the definition of an Apex fighter. Like Anderson said, I back. Let's go, Duran.
Hey, back.
Also, what's up with Megan O'Leary? She looked fine as fuck before that weird nose job. Shake my damn head. She got a nose job?
Oh, she got a nose job?
Both
Damn,
these boys are BKFC
dudes.
bound within 18 months.
Didn't
I think
notice
Bueno
it,
Silva
damn.
and Bruno Brazil are fighting. Bueno Silva?
Bueno Silva,
Myra
no.
Bueno
Bruno
Silva.
Brazil, yes.
Yeah.
Bueno Silva just started training there. She's not an original fighting nerd.
There's a ton of fighting nerds. They choose the ones who are on a tear to wear the glasses. Hernandez has seen his best days, and old Kurt on his last legs. Blackshear won the parlay. Let's go. Ngannou has a nasty Kimura. That's true. Ngannou does. Anthony Hamilton, he got that with.
Oh, yeah. Oof. Imagine that beast of a man pulling on the tendons in your shoulder and the bones on your back. That would be oh, my God.
Was that his UFC debut? No. I think Curtis Blades was his UFC debut, the first fight.
Oh,
but
man.
I remember that. I think that might have been the first fight I saw. No, I think I saw Curtis Ngannou's whole career.
I dislocated my shoulder and that shit wasn't fun.
All right, wait, I forgot to do this part.
Yo, asking for a friend. Have you ever put too much oil in a diffuser? And what are the what are the bad things that could happen if you do that? just asking for a friend.
The friends are obviously in the chat because I have no fucking clue. But I wish you luck with that, Gaff. Maybe it's hot, right?
I don't know.
Like it's like, can you empty out? Like you put too much oil in, can you just like pour it out? Or
I could, but it's already going, and I'm kind of lazy. Right. I mean, the friend says it's already going, and they're going.
You're like, let me ask the friend. Did you? What was I gonna say? What makes you think that you put too much in? Is it like
because I basically thought I was putting a drop in because I thought it was a different type of bottle, and then I turned it over and like a whole shit ton.
Oh, bro, you spilled the salt. Essentially, you just fucking.
I was like, oh, that's a lot.
Did you used to do that as a kid? I used to do that everywhere. I would go, like, if I was out to dinner, I would untwist every salt and pepper shaker on the table and hope that someone I'm either with did it, which never happened because my parents would obviously like see me doing it. But I would just hope the next people who came, it would happen to them. That was like the dream. Like,
you don't even get to watch it happen.
Yeah, I know. It literally is diabolical. It's just like,
no, but I used to do this one thing where at the end of my meal, after I was done, whatever was left, I'd just make the nastiest concoction. I'd just start
Oh,
throwing shit.
100%. Oh, dude, that's a go-to. Ketchup, salt. You put
Ketchup,
some of your
leftover
soda
milk,
and that shit.
creamer.
Mix it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, 100%.
See how
100%.
gross we can make it.
Dude, every kid did that. That's fucking hilarious. Like, that's so true.
The good times, really. Yo, Alexander Hernandez looking crisp in his boxing.
Lightweight, baby.
Why was he at welterweight at one point?
No,
Or
he was,
feather.
yeah. And he's lost 4 of his last 6, but 3 of those losses were at feather. And his only loss at lightweight in his last 4 lightweight fights was Moicano, a ranked lightweight. You think, like I said earlier, you think Kurt Hollowbaugh's a ranked lightweight?
Yeah, a ranked lightweight. Come on.
We got to take a bong rip too, though.
We do.
Let's go, Alex.
Holobaugh's pressure is pretty crazy, though. If he could keep this up, that's he can make this look like the Sam Hughes fight.
Ooh. Alex landing clean, though.
Yeah.
What's with Kurt's hair in the front? Is that genetic, or is that like something like a design? Like, did he just like fucking dye the front a color? Like, what is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I never got the full story on that, but I always wondered the same.
Right? We had a substitute teacher in like high school who had like a spot, like a white spot on the back of his head, kind of like Kurt's. Oh shit. And not gonna lie, everyone used to make fun of him hard and call him like skunk and shit.
That's left.
But I felt bad for the guy because he wasn't old. It wasn't like gray hair. He was like in his 20s probably. And just had some genetic fucking thing and didn't want to dye it, I guess. I don't know.
I have a friend, he has like really dark hair and then just a red beard, so he looks like really fun. He kind of looks like a leprechaun.
That is funny. All right, I got too many comments to pull up, but I'm gonna try and find my spot and go through them. Let's see.
Do your thing, 21.
Holobaugh is the definition of an Apex fighter. Oh, both of them are gonna be in BKFC. Ngannou and Anesti Kimura. We don't talk about the ones that lose. Her nose is the same, and she's pregnant and showing. I think she's just pregnant. Why did they show 1 in 3 as dog as a highlight to the underdog? LMAO just roasted his ass. Nice skunk. All right, let me just go to. Oh, here
Was
we go.
that right on the graphic? They had Holobaugh up on significant strikes.
Oh fuck! Hernandez gets a takedown, but he goes right into a guillotine. You better get the fuck out of this, brother. They're saying it's tight.
Is he out?
I don't know. We got 10 seconds though. He just gave a thumbs up. I think we're okay.
Okay. He's like, I'll just go limp and then hope the judge doesn't give up.
Oh, he got out. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, guys. Jeez. I don't know where I was. Fucking with the salt shaker is awful. Fuck up an entire entree.
Yeah.
I know, dude. I was a kid. You know what I had a friend do too?
The chef hates you because you know they're gonna fucking
bro. If it was
that.
the plastic salt shakers, not the glass ones, I had a friend who used to take a quarter and he would smash the salt shaker on the quarter, and then the quarter would get lodged in there, and then you'd pull it out really quick and then put the salt shaker on the table, so it was like all the salt's gonna fall out the bottom, but you put it on the table quickly so that it just sits there, and then the next person to pick it up, like all the salt just falls out the bottom, which it doesn't ruin their meal, but it's still funny because they just go to grab the salt and everything just fucking falls out.
You just gave him bad luck.
Yeah,
He's like, here's some bad luck for your bitch ass.
I used to be a waiter for a long time. I've been looking for you cap unscrewing bastards for years now. By the way, guys, all of this is like under the age of 12. You know, I'm talking like as a kid, but still an asshole either way. But
kids do the darndest things, huh?
Yeah, it's really funny. He spooked really bad one time when he was young, and his hair doesn't grow in the color anymore. He was
That's a funny
spooked.
reason. These
Some
boys are
people just
throwing.
have patches like that. With the plastic salt dispensers, you spin a coin. See, all right, Dave knows. You spin a coin, you slam a salt shaker on it, it takes out the bottom. I have a white spot. There you go.
Oh, that's funny.
I wanted to die, but dad wouldn't let me die in elementary school. LOL. Wait, I had a white spot. Hey. Mine doesn't come out of a mole. It just appeared when I was young. Whew, that was scary. I swear I told my salt shaker story before him. That's funny. You did too. That's funny. Henry Cejudo permanently talks in up talk. Loosen the top of the glass ketchup bottle so when people shake them, it flies off.
Oh, you could
Yeah, but
ruin
who would
multiple
shake
people
it
with
with a
that.
oh, I see what you're
Yeah.
saying. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I would shake it.
Oh, people behind you just get
Yeah, good
doused in
call.
ketchup.
Y'all dads needed to whip your dude, my dads, we were not with the dads. We were fucking, in our own booth doing whatever, how that
Causing
he's too
trouble.
busy eating the steak, whatever. Hernandez just rolls the dice to decide if he's going to show up or not.
Right now, he's in between. He's still looking decent, but I feel like it's going Holobaugh's way. I don't know why.
Momentum, I feel like, is shifting. We got to do the same thing we did for Blackshear. Good luck bong hit for Hernandez. We need to take it.
I mean, mine isn't in that spirit, but yes, I'll take it with
it
you.
is. All right, cheers. Guys, like the stream if you haven't already. We got 82 likes, but 90 people watching. Let's get to 90 likes. Come on, we got it. Cheers.
Cheers, baby. Hernandez does so much backing up. It's just,
I know it's not good.
it's just tough for a judge to see it in his favor after a while.
Guess who's high again. It's
Gap
Kim
is-
Bong ill. Tell a friend.
Oh, he said, what was that last one? Holobaugh winning.
Yeah, but we'll take it with a grain of salt. Let's see what the odds are. Oh, God. Live odds. Plus 400, Alexander Hernandez.
Oof. I mean, if you're feeling confident, hop on it. But
I mean, I'm already on it, so I'm not going to do it again. Oh, he gets a takedown.
yeah, see?
Yeah, but those live odds have to be ahead of us.
This is very true. Unless he gets swept. Which Holobaugh is really good on the ground, deceptively good on the ground.
Yeah, I agree.
So
this is stupid for Hernandez, but I guess he was getting pieced up. See, like, watch.
He's going for it.
God, yeah, like, get that off your fucking head. Like, move that leg. Why are you even like risking it right now? You know what I mean? Why are you? For anyone who trains BJJ, why are they're clearly going for the armbar? Why are you then willingly sticking your fucking arms in their guard? Like, that just doesn't make sense to me.
He needs to score points any way he can get them.
Yeah, but pull him out. Like, he wasn't. I don't know. You know how they're always like fight the hands with a rear naked rather than like fighting. Some people just naturally go for the neck or their punch or whatever. Like, fight the hands.
Yeah.
Like, this is, I don't know, dude.
It's tough. I mean, I could see a judge still giving this around for Hernandez because of this top control, regardless of the fact he's not doing anything. He's in a dominant position.
Oh, God. Live odds way better now. Plus 124 Hernandez.
Yeah, see?
And they're probably in between rounds, I would think. Those live odds. Damn, y'all. If anyone hopped on plus 400 and now it's pretty much even odds, that's crazy.
I told you. I was like,
but I'm worried about the start of round 3 because Hernandez has to now willingly go into Holobaugh's guard for 5 minutes if he wants to do this again. It worked out for him. It worked out for him here, but it was also only a minute and a half or whatever. Like, you still have to stand with him at the beginning of this round.
And he's still gassed sitting on the canvas while Holobaugh just gets right up.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Damn, just having a massive boosted parlay hit. What was it? Hernandez is so cooked, he needs something miraculous or it's over. Light went up for baby Jesus.
I don't know.
Remember when Hernandez talked all that shit to Cowboy Cerrone? Yeah, that was actually awesome though. When Cowboy beat his ass. Never the same after that. Yeah, that's true. The beginning of the end, Jordan Hernandez's face ain't looking good. Hernandez is getting beat the fuck up. You guys' analysis trends indirectly to the bong smoked. Peter, you always have some wild shit about the scoring now. Come on.
Yeah.
Don't act like it's all us. It's because this is all scripted, main card minute. You guys want a good restaurant prank? Next time you're out for Chinese, if someone orders a Coke, open a soy sauce packet, put their straw in the soy sauce packet, and lower it into their Coke.
So like,
fuck.
yeah,
Because I guess it's like kind of hidden in the Coke because it's kind of the same color.
And the buoyancy or whatever the fuck the density is different.
Yeah. Next drink they take straight. Oh, he shoots right away. Let's go.
Nice. See, I told
What the
you.
fuck is this fight? 2-0 hollow. That's diabolical. Never the same after doing Benny dirty. No, he was the same after doing Benil dirty because he beat fucking Olivier Aubin Mercier after that, which is a fucking great win in hindsight.
Yeah.
It was a great win at the time, too, honestly. Let's go, Hernandez.
Hernandez trying for that head and arm.
Kurt knows. It looks like he's frozen. Like he's clearly defending, but he's just holding position. He's like,
your arms are gonna get tired before mine.
It just looked like he was frozen and didn't know what to do. Like, oh my god, he's doing it. Like, what do I do? They just said commentary, which again, there got to be a little delayed to real odds that it's a pick 'em right now. Oh, do Bronx watching this fight? That's a paid tweet.
Hey.
Oh, Bronstetter has a 2018 Holobaugh.
Really?
That's not good. That's not good.
Really?
But Bronstetter's only one of the 3 judges, so we'll get a splitty here, hopefully.
I mean, he's not really getting damage off right now. He's just wrestling him. And Holobaugh's landing all the strikes from bottom. Yeah, there you go. You gotta land some punches, Hernandez. Can't just hold position. That's like a lay and pray.
Michael Chandler annoys me. Is that a senseless bias? I've always thought he was cringe. How has there ever been a fighter, regardless of success, who never cheered for? Hold on. How has there ever been a fighter, regardless of success, who never cheered for? I don't know, but Chandler annoys me too, bro. I'm with you. Big IQ play by Alex. I don't see Holobaugh getting up. Vera fight under 2.5 and Lima to win and over 1.5. Vallejos via KO. Blackshear money line. Current fight over 1.5 plus 712. Let's go, Sleeter.
Really? Very nice.
Kurt was doing the insect pose defense off the back. Yeah, dude, that's exactly ancient technique. Big IQ to lay and pray when you're down 2 rounds. LOL. It's 2-0 hollow. Maybe he can rob it. Hernandez,
I don't know if he's down 2 rounds, yo. I feel like he could be winning this round and it could be 1-1.
He's definitely winning this round, but they're saying he was down 2 coming into this round, so it doesn't matter. Like, he needs a finish.
That's fair, but he's definitely not winning the activity right now because Holobaugh's on him. It's not good because that could win Holobaugh back the round regardless of. And he's landing the cleaner strikes, but he gets right now. Down again.
That's good. I agree with you though. Like, this is going to be a splitty, and I'm worried that.
No, I think you're Hernandez.
He's winning this round, but. Like, sure, is there an argument for round 1? Is there an argument for round 2? Which round? They're both pretty close.
Yeah,
that's why. What were you gonna say?
I feel like he could win it. I feel like there's a chance that. Also, the payoff's much better if Hernandez wins than if Holobaugh wins. So I feel like they're gonna have a Hernandez dubber here.
I hope so. I mean, I'm gonna try and do the mystery bet as soon as this fight ends, and then that way, like before the decision kind of thing.
Fingers crossed. I hope we got something on Dolidze. I want something on Dolidze.
We do. We have Dolidze KO. We're waiting on the over under.
Oh, okay, good.
Which you guys voted for C. I'm just gonna end it now.
Imagine a third Kimura.
Oh
How
my
crazy
God.
would that
Oh
be?
my God. Imagine
That would
any
be a
sub here from Holobaugh. Oh, good elbows.
Yeah, he needed some damage because he had like virtually none this round. Not gonna lie.
Ooh. All right, that's gonna do it. All right, let me get rid of this. Let's bring this in by
Yeah, I think
getting
Hernandez.
rid of this. Add this. All right, you guys voted for Dolidze. You voted for KO. C is the winner now on the over-under. The C is over 2.5. So Dolidze, KO, over 2.5. I got to piss like a motherfucker. I'm going to go piss quick, and then we'll get to what those odds are. Gaff, let me know who wins this fight.
It's gonna be Hernandez. I feel bad for Holobaugh, man. I feel bad. They're gonna take it away from him. Unfortunately, he landed the heavier shots, and he probably did. He probably landed more significant strikes, and he landed more total strikes, and you know. But I feel like the judges are going to factor in his bottom time, and they're going to give it to the younger fighter. And Hernandez is anyway. I don't want him to. I want Holobaugh to win. I got the money on Holobaugh, but I feel it in the air. You know, you can feel it in the air. But yeah, it just makes sense. And this was a night to build young stars too. If you haven't noticed already, they put two against each other: Carly Judas and Unesi Debin, Andre Lima, Daniel Barez, Sam Hughes, Stephanie Luciano. They had Josias Musasa on the card. They had Kevin Vallejos on the card, Damon Blackshear on the card. I feel like this is a Hernandez dubber here.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Told you.
Let's fucking go. I fucking was here listening to the. I ran back and I like wasn't in my seat. I didn't even have my glasses on. I'm like waiting on the decision. I'm like, let's go.
Unfortunately,
was that unanimous?
Yeah,
unanimous.
I told you. Politics
Woo!
may have been involved, but yeah,
bro, I never pissed faster. I ran so quick. Oh my God. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Unfortunately for us, y'all, we got to take it away tonight. We got to take it away.
Where are we at?
Let's get that Zaleski to Santos KO though, huh? Let's get that. Let's at least get that. Come on.
Sorry about my comment about Chandler. I was saying that Chandler bothers me even if I'm being biased. Has there ever been a fighter? You don't have to apologize, by the way, man, but thank you. Has there ever been a fighter who's made you so cringe that you couldn't cheer for them? 100%. Henry Cejudo was one.
Really?
I know that sounds weird to anyone who's been a recent follower because I did have a bet on Henry Cejudo on that recent card, but that was probably the first time I've ever rooted for Henry Cejudo.
Like, wait a second.
Yeah, like who else is super? I mean, Henry's obviously like a go-to cringe guy, but to be honest, I try not to let fighters' personality get in the way because that doesn't have anything to do with how they're going to do in the fight. But it's hard. Like I think a lot of people, I think the betting line for John Silva versus Bryce Mitchell is as far apart as it is because everyone wants Bryce Mitchell to lose. So a shitload of people are just betting on John Silva. Like, I do think John Silva should be the favorite, but I think it should be like plus 180 John Silva. It's like plus 400, or sorry, plus 180, minus 180 John Silva. It's like minus 400 John Silva. Like, I don't agree with that. But that being said, Yuri Kachahara had a sick KO. Yuri Kachahara. That's wild. Hernandez minus 220 on live odds in the end. Clear 2-1 Holobaugh, but they can rob him easily. He didn't make it clear. I thought he mostly got pummeled for the first 2 rounds. Mystery bet is a banger. I got to put that in, by the way.
Oh yeah,
Let's
what
go
is it?
Sean
So I can
Brady.
throw it in? Over
Dolidze
2.5.
KO over 2.5.
Okay.
30-27 for Hernandez. Have you seen the cookie strain Long Island? I saw it, thought of the show, and bought it. It's great. No, that's dope though. Someone gave it 30-27. That's wild. That's better for my bets, but I really don't think it was that clear for him. LOL,
It
30-27
wasn't.
joke. Hernandez really is not fun to watch now. LMAO, dude. Luke, you froze for a brief second when you first got back and your glasses were all crooked. You looked fucked up. That's fucking hilarious. Because I came back and my glasses weren't on. I literally yelled, fuck yeah, and then realized my mic wasn't on. And then I unmuted my mic and was like, fuck yeah, again. And I was like, oh, don't have my glasses on. This shit. But yeah.
So what odds? Plus 800 you got?
I didn't even look yet.
That's what I got.
On DraftKings or FanDuel?
DK, yeah.
All right, so I mean, I'm assuming we got.
Just want to make sure I'm doing the right thing.
Let's see. Dolidze over 2.5, and where is it? KO. Oh, you can do significant strikes and shit now. Plus 800. Yep.
Okay.
Lock it in. It's in, baby. And now we need ZDS here. Fan sub waiting to happen. Oh God. Luke's already making fun of me where he's like, welcome to the main card minute. Because we're like wasting on the stream half the time. Main card minute has me convinced we have the same dad. Like Henry Cejudo comment was a giveaway. That's funny.
That's so good. Yeah, Romando leads a 3-4-5 on FanDuel is plus 1,000.
Yeah, that's crazy. Just get that. You could cash it even if we don't.
Cash.
Chidi saying you're going to see the best version of me tonight. Meanwhile, this motherfucker missed weight.
I hope. Well, he definitely recorded that before he missed weight.
I know. That's why I'm laughing. Like,
unfortunately for him, and he's got somebody that likes to push the gas tank weight. That's why I think a Zaleski Santos round 3 KO is like that's money. I think it's
dude,
money.
I'm gonna give you the exact stat in a second, rather than just going off the top of my head. Zaleski dos Santos has hit the over 2.5 in 7 of his last 8. So he goes long. Chidi doesn't necessarily hit it, but he has hit the over 2.5 in 3 of his last 4. So this could go the distance.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do Zaleski dos Santos TKO round 3. I wish I could just take Zaleski round 3. Is that possible?
Probably.
Just like anyway round 3.
Yeah. On DK it is. Go to round props. Yeah, Zaleski dos Santos round 3 is plus 900.
Not juicy enough. I'll take the round 3 TKO. I don't think he subs him.
I will say I do think takedowns are going to be the factor in this fight. Because Chidi was taken down in his last 3 losses, and Zaleski's taken down 5 different opponents. And I think if Zaleski mixes it up enough to get him down, we're looking good here.
I pray for both of us in this one. This one's a sweaty one. I'm not gonna lie.
It is, but we got the Alexander Hernandez. But I mean, guys, we hit the plus 136. We're still not up on the night, but we're perfect on the night so far. So knock on wood. We got 2 fights left. One, if we win this next fight, if Elizeu Zaleski dos Santos wins, we're up. We're up on the week, and we still got Roman. That's just bonus money to play with there. So let's fucking get it. Is what
Let's get him. Let's get him a TKO too. This is our last fight we're fully aligned on. So let's fucking enjoy this one, shall we?
Yeah. Can't pass the suck for Chidi, knowing he almost dies on the scale every time. Yeah. Can't think of a more mid-level gatekeeper than Vettori. Am I wrong? At 85.
What about Jack Hermanson?
Yeah. Jared Cannonier is another one.
Nah, he's low. I mean, mid to high. Jared, because he could hang with those upper guys and make it a fun fight. Like Vettori just kind of unanimously loses to those guys, you know.
Yeah, but Jared's over in the top against the top 5.
Yeah, but doesn't he have a couple splits?
Yeah, but what is the split?
That's true. What is a split in the grand scheme of things? It's still
Also, he
a pink
split.
or a
Oh,
red, right?
he beat Marvin by split. So I guess there's that argument.
Yeah, see?
Chama.
just a tier above, just that little bit.
Guys, listen to Dave. I see 7, but we're 6 likes away from 100 according to Dave. Let's get to 100. We got 103 people watching. We can get to 100 likes, guys. Please thumbs up on the video if you haven't. Also, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and subscribe to Gaff as well if you don't already. I gotta find the graphic here. Here it
I
is.
made it 300, yo. What the hell, guys?
Gaff is like what, 10 away from 300, maybe even closer.
9. I'm
9 away. There you
could
go.
do it right now if you want.
Go
You got
subscribe.
the power right here.
One
the
more
name's right
round
there.
fights. You could scan the QR code. You could type it in on YouTube. One more round fights. Go subscribe to Gaff.
The quest for
Subscribe to Main Card Minute as well if you want to tune into the watch alongs each week. The bets. I mean, guys, we're perfect through 4 fights so far. We've already cashed 1 parlay. We're a fight away from cashing this next parlay, and then we got the main event. Which, if we cash that, you guys already know we'll do a dab. Maybe we'll do a funnel. Maybe, we go hard when the night is perfect. Okay. So we'll see what happens. Also, didn't run through these earlier. I did run through this one, but don't forget to join our Tapology League if you guys want in. Top 3 on the year, man, like Onyx Nichols, Sean Nichols, last week's winner. Shout out to Cease2394. Real quick, looking at this week's winner so far, Sean Nichols is in first place this week. River Tour in second. Moten tied in second, and Cease, who won last week, is in fourth, technically third. I'm sitting in 15th right now, just fucking blowing it. Jake Von Amsterdam, shout out in 10th. Danger Mouse tied in 7th with Man Like Onyx, who's sitting in first. And where's Nichols at? Nichols is in 5th. So big week for the people at the top again. But either way, oh, I no, I have it. Don't forget to become a member too, guys. It's only 99 cents a month. It really helps me out. You get the belts next to your name. You get the emojis. There's a bong emoji. There's fucking MK emojis. I got the Vettori, the Dolidze emoji, the one more round fights emoji. Fucking going hard with that. Also, maincardminute.com. If you guys want any merch, you could get a koozie. You could get a t-shirt. You could get stickers. All super cheap. I'd appreciate it. But on to this fight.
Wow. Lots of people going with Chidi. Oh, okay. It just evened out. That was crazy.
What was it? Live odds or?
It was the main card minute poll.
Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot I put that up. I'm like, what?
I was like, whoa, lots of people for Chidi. And then I was like, oh, okay, it's evening out. Come on. I always go with Chidi, but the problem is, I think the last time I went with him, he screwed me over, so I can't go with him. I haven't gone with him in the Reese McKee fight, and that was a scary fight anyways, I don't think. Blanchfield Fioro, I don't even remember that fight.
That was Atlantic City, March 30th last year. I remember these cards so well because we do watch alongs now, and I'm like, oh, I fucking know that card. What does join mean?
I did go with him though.
Join is to become a member. Drive through. That's if you want the belt next to your name and the custom emoji. I was so baked yesterday I could barely walk through my house. Yo, shout out to One More Round Fights with the 420. I don't know if you guys could click on Gaff's name, but if you can, you could just click on that and go to his thing. I don't know if it works like that. Become a member, brother. I subscribe to One More Round and all my wildest dreams came true. Try it. Let's go. Second, let's go. My wildest dreams come true when I sub to the Brian Campbell experience. That too. Go sub to that.
Facts.
And Morning Combat, guys. Can we get off 176,000 subs on Morning Combat? I mean, it's a little ridiculous. I watch One More Round fights, watch fights on a video game before I watch those fights in real life. Damn, Chidi has a monster reach. Didn't know that. Ugh, I'm cat sitting my friends this weekend, so I got to go out to vape, and it's so cold for that. Damn, that sucks. Cat sitting can be cool, but not if you got to go outside to smoke. Every time EZDS fights, I think of DJ Easy Dick from the skits on the Snoop Dogg CD. I don't even know that reference, but that's hilarious. Mark Deadeyes Smith is your referee. Link Gaff in the description. Oh, good call. Good call. Let me find it, and then I'll do it.
Oh, I'm scared.
Oh, the description. Yeah, I should start doing the description. That's an even smarter call. I thought
Ooh.
you're in my head that meant put it in the chat, but I'm gonna put it in the chat either way. Here we go, and then we'll
Come
pin it.
on. I need this. Dos Santos. Don't just go backwards this whole fight.
All right, guys. Pinned message in the chat is Gaff's YouTube, so go ahead and subscribe to it. It's on the Doggy Style album. I'm familiar with the album, but I don't actually like front to back. Have I listened to it? No. Would I know the skits? No. You know. He has dead eyes because he's an Air Force veteran. You get them upon separation. Is that from the trains, Dave? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, dick kick.
Ooh. Take the point, ref.
He's like, you know what? This is the 8th foul I've seen tonight, and I haven't taken 1 point. Maybe I should do it.
Yeah, I'm going to take it on the first one for this one. Just this one.
Chidi bang bang.
Chidi bang does KO people.
Oh. Yeah, so does EZDS, baby.
I know. I'm so scared.
There was a time he was the most underrated guy in the welterweight division when he was on that 7-fight win streak. Oh, Rock Chidi there.
Let's go. Ooh, let's go.
Going for that takedown. Oh, he pulls guard instead. What are you doing? Gets back up, though.
Yeah, that was kind of a terrible move to make. You don't want Chidi on top of you. It's like a tarantula. Shout out to Jalen Turner.
I was just going to say, you got to retire another tarantula tonight. Let's go. Oh, he spammed back-to-back right hooks, and the second one is the one that landed.
I wonder if the judges get those replays. Probably not.
I would hope not, honestly. I feel like that's not fair.
That's cheating.
Yeah, like they shouldn't be watching any monitor. That's the whole point of them sitting on like different sides of the fucking octagon. But that's also why we judge fights so differently. We're watching on TV, we have the best angle every time. They don't always, and that's why
true.
fights are often judged and you're like, how did they think that? Like,
I was sitting behind the pole. I'm sorry.
yeah. Maybe no, I don't think it's as egregious as that. But I think it's like right now, we can't that judge right there, I think that's Ben Cartilage. I could be totally making that up. He can't see what like they were doing with their hands before that. Like if they were fucking, I'm not that there's anything they could really do with their hands there, but you know what I mean. We had a clear view of it with the camera angle. We were watching it. Like
that's the crazy part.
It's also easy when we get the replays to be like, oh yeah, what ref? You didn't see when ZDS dropped him with that right hook? We all saw it. Like, yeah, we saw it on the fucking replay. You know, no, we saw it in real time too. But you know what I mean.
This is gonna look like one round for us right here.
Yeah. With that right hook being the only
super significant strike.
Yeah.
He loves those teeps.
I know. Dom Cruz is talking about him right now.
It's a great weapon for somebody as long as him, especially at welterweight. Now that he's come down from middleweight, probably looks like a giant in there.
ZDS. ZDS. End of round 1.
All right, boys, let's go at it.
Round number 2. Never been in a train, but heard quite a few enlisted troops talk about it. Chidi was on skates for a second. DJ Easy Dick. I personally think they should take a point every time, intentional or not. Cut this bullshit out, and if caught on replay bullshitting, take a point in the opposite direction. Luke knows damn well he participated in those trains in the Marines and will have his day in front of a judge.
He's like, it was a day in the Marines. How did he not participate?
He's like, I have every detail of anyone who was there, but I wasn't there. They've told me the story so many times. I remember every little detail. Benefit of the doubt in the judges' hands. We got a stinker here, boys. Apex slop at its finest. Early predictions for Volk versus Lopez and Patty versus Chandler. I'm going Volk, and I'm going. Fuck, I'm torn on Patty Chandler. I want to say Patty, but last I looked, Chandler was an underdog, and like at this rate, I'm probably going to take Chandler as an underdog.
Volk decision, Pimblet sub.
All right. The argument against taking a point every time is that they're trying as much as possible not to affect the fight. Come on, boys, pick it up. I need a KO. Who's main fight? Scotland here. Oh, shout out to another Scotland in the house. Main fight is Vettori Dolidze rematch. Luke Thomas has great shoplifting stories. Dave, as I was reading the beginning of your comment, I was like, where do you live that you never took a train? And then I read the rest of the sentence. Great duck from EZDS there.
Oof. He's definitely trying to finish the fight. He's going forward with some heavy strikes.
Henry Cejudo scores it for Njokuani. Get the fuck out of here, Henry. You're a Njokuani. Ryan Frederick, too? Get the fuck out of here, Ryan Frederick.
Wait, what? How? Really?
Korean John said ZDS landed the hardest shots and worked the clinch with intelligence, but Chidi did some damage with those teeps. Competitive fight so far. So it sounds like a toss-up round. He's calling eye poke here. Second foul.
Mark Smith.
What's with fighters calling their own eye pokes, though? Come on.
It's been happening a lot.
This is one of the worst things I see in reffing rather than not taking a point, bro. I'm not saying, in fact, I'm agreeing with EZDS that he got poked, but like, Mark, you didn't even fucking notice it.
Yeah.
Like, you're oblivious, and the fighter's like, stop the fight, I got poked, and you're like, oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, stop it. Like,
it's a pretty much a sack of horse shit, Mark. That's what we're telling you.
Yeah.
Come on, Easy. Put us on Easy Street.
Easy Street.
Please.
Can we get a take? Can we turn the tides like Alexander Hernandez and just like start wrestling this motherfucker and then like do that in round 3 too to be like, oh, this is how I win.
I could hear Ailey snoring in the other room.
Oh shit, he gets dropped. Oh fuck.
That's not good.
Oh, Chidi has him rocked. Oh, this is over. Fuck.
TKO.
Damn. All right.
Wow.
The saving grace with this is that the only other bet I was considering on this was over 1.5. And that also would have just missed by 7 seconds. And I would have been so pissed because that was really close to hitting. So, I'll feel a little better about that. But now we need Roman to pull it all home for us, guys.
Mystery bet. Let's go.
Yeah, and yeah, we're doubling down on Roman now that I think about it. We got our money line. Let me add this. Dolidze by KO.
Ouchies. Why?
I'm curious. I was about to look at the live odds too. I'm so glad I didn't because they would have been grayed out and I would have been like, oh God, what happened? Shout out to 61% of you who had that correct. Where are we?
Why?
LOL, Ben. I've ridden commercial trains across Western USA a few times. Near Edinburgh, Kirk Caldy. Have a good show, guys. Thank you. Hey, do you guys do the casual, sexist, and racist stuff here or not? Sure, yeah. I'm gonna put
Little
this on
column A, column
live,
B.
but still listen. Commercial train is a code word for black girls. This dude just called a timeout, and ref was like, "Okay, exactly. Ryan Frederick isn't exactly a paragon of MMA scoring. Another Scott, we're taking over. Shout out Fuzzy.
We taking
LOL, we are live.
over.
Thumb to the eyes. Dos Santos is done. Chidi, yes, man. Dogs, baby. The knee. Damn, I want to say that was an early stoppage, but you know I got money on EZDS. Chitty, 3 times. Oh, 3K. Oh my God, that was 3,300, Peter. Fuck. That's
Wow.
crazy.
Congrats, Pete.
The weight sheet won. What a surprise. Just clipped him with the knee, but it was enough. That's hit a 3-leg for at plus 23,337. Let's go. Wait, I said 23. I just made up like an exorbitant number when I said that. 2,337. Damn knee city. The first time someone struck their thumb in my eye, I'd be out of there. Taxi time, LOL. Just stalked your page. That clip from the lads at Morning Combat was gold. I don't give a fuck about these Apex cards, but I'll pop in to support you guys. I missed 80% of this card by talking ill-timed smoke break. Oh, by taking ill-timed smoke breaks. What the fuck? I wouldn't have been so heavy on ZDS if I had done even a bit of research and known Chidi had an 80-inch reach. LMAO. Fuck me, deserved. Saul, shout out for the $2. Shout out Lazy Bed. He paid for the free beer koozie.
Nice.
Wait, he did? No, I think Alan W paid for the free beer koozie, I think, right? The way Luke pronounced Edinburgh made me consider on something. Oh, I did. I'm fucking it up. Edinburgh. How do I say it? Edinburgh? Edinburgh. Edinburgh? Edinburgh. I got to say it like a Scot. I'm Paul Clegg. Edinburgh.
Krieg.
Edinburgh. Edinburgh. It's probably Fuzzy. Help me out here. How do you say it? Devin Tuck, thank you for the $2. Going to be a finish in the main. All right. All right.
Think so? Who's getting the finish?
Lazy said, I'll take that credit and everything else Alan W worked for. I'm drunk, bro. Hear it both ways. Let's go, Sal. It's like Edinburgh or some shit, right?
I'm not even gonna attempt.
Edinburgh. Edinburgh? Edinburgh.
Yeah.
That's definitely it. Edinburgh. Paul Clegg from Edinburgh.
Yabba dabba doo.
Edinburgh. Edinburgh. Or the way Fuzzy said works too.
Not a great
Full
card.
on Dolidze. Let's go. We need the Dolidze win. Otherwise, it's a losing week, guys. We did hit one parlay. We lost the other, unfortunately. That's what happens when you put in a 3-leg money line parlay. I hate fucking money line parlays. I'm not going to lie. Dolidze in the main event. Confidence level. Out of 100, my confidence level is like 60%. It's not like a 60 out of 100. It's not big, guys. It's possible. The odds about tell you what my confidence level is. Sure.
I don't care who wins. I just want to finish a TKO. I want a knockout finish by somebody. That's it.
Well, wait. We can't forget that the CP units parlay. It says it sounds weird to call it a parlay, but technically it's the same game parlay.
Yeah, it's a parlay.
So it
Yeah.
counts. It counts. But
I wonder what the odds are if you do it just separate. Did I fuck up? I forgot to research if it's better if you just take it as the same game parlay. Let's see.
No, I think it's actually worse if you take it as the same game.
Oh.
It's either the worse or the same.
Let's see.
The worse.
Oh god. TKO. It's plus 800. So yeah, it's worse. It's worse.
Yeah, I've noticed that about same game parlay. Like the money lines get lesser or more. Like the favorite is more and the underdog's less. Like
they cheap us out.
Yeah, they do.
This is gonna be crazy. I hope this is a knockout, yo. I really do. Because then I don't care who wins. I'll win.
Duran said, I wonder what the win percentage is of guys who miss weight. I think like Jedi Goodman, if you follow him on Twitter, he's always good with shit like that, with like weird stats. but he'll put it out in like in 2024, the record of people were whatever. So you could probably Google it and find those tweets. But weight bullies almost always have a winning record at the end of the year. It's not crazy, you know, it's close to 50-50, but they technically like have had a winning record, I feel like. Do their opponent get a percent of their bonus if fighter gets one if they miss weight? So they don't usually give a bonus. Like if you're in the fight of the night, I guess I'm not sure how that happens. Maybe they get because they get a percentage of the purse. It's not a percentage of their show purse, a percentage of their win purse. It's a percentage of their purse. Right? So if you lose to someone who missed weight, you're going to make more money than if you that's not true, but you're going to make more money off of them than you would if you lost or than if you beat them. Off of them strictly, not total money, right? Like if they get 50 and 50 and you beat them and they lose, you're getting 20% of their 50K.
That's
But
fair.
if
Yeah.
you lose to them, they're getting 100K. Now you're getting 20% of their 100K. So like you're not getting more total money, but you're getting more money from them.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how that works with a bonus. Like, is that based off their total? Like, if they're getting an extra 50,000, do you get that percentage added on? I don't know.
If you miss weight, you're ineligible for bonuses.
For a performance bonus. But what about if you're in a banger of a fight with someone who didn't miss
That's
weight?
a performance bonus. So the whole 100K would go to your opponent, and then you wouldn't get anything.
Oh, that's fucked.
Yeah, that's
I like
happened
that.
before.
Yeah. To buy or not to buy the next pay-per-view, I guess I'll buy. Dude, the next pay-per-view is the fucking probably the best pay-per-view. I mean, 100% the best pay-per-view of the year so far. But it might be the best pay-per-view of the year. The Miami card, that card's a fucking banger. Who won Dos Santos versus Njokuani? Can someone tell me, please? Njokuani, TKO round 2, just under the 1.5.
Sadness.
Was going to tell you that Pete Carroll gave Luke flowers for his elder statesman approach, not succumbing to the younger fighters, literally referencing Luke on MK speaking about it on his podcast.
Oh,
PT
wow.
Carroll, you're talking really? For his elder statesman approach. Oh, that's cool.
I respect it.
I think they're former colleagues and they must know each other.
Yeah, MMA
PT
fighting.
Yeah. My book gave me bonus odds for Dolidze 278 and by points 599. I can max bet 250 on these thoughts. I would stay away from points just because if you're getting Dolidze at 278, just take that. And then put whatever else you want to put on Vettori decision or something. Or just the over. DJ, what up, dude? Serenity now. Who won Dos Santos or Njokuani? Can someone I already said this. Njokuani.
Yeah. Still
David
sad.
Attenborough. Main event time, bitches. Dave, Izzy, happy fight night. Same game parlay also has better odds for 7.5 min as opposed to over 1.5 rounds, etc. I'm throwing a couple bucks on the draw, and Njokuani won. You get both bonus about fucking time Vettori fought. So if your opponent misses weight, it makes a lot more than you lose and get 20% of their win bonus. LOL, Middleborough. How do you buy a pay-per-view? I thought they were all free. Yo, Petey, Patty, or Chandler. Again, odds-wise, I would pick differently than my brain is telling. My brain is saying Patty, but the odds are telling me Chandler because he's a dog. And he scouses in here. Patty. JDM versus Bilal, who you got? Unfortunately, I got Bilal. But I'm not going to pick Bilal. I'd probably just go with an over-under. Because I can't fade JDM. Like I'd be too bummed if JDM won, because then I wouldn't be able to be happy for him because I'd have a bet on Bilal. So, but I do, like, my brain is telling me Bilal wins that fight. Marvin was stiff before he had soldier surgery. Cheeto versus Font. Cheeto walked out with both halves of fight of the night when Font missed weight. All right.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Bilal wins easy. Unsub, dead to me. I will say JDM versus Leon too. I was telling Luke and Brian, I was like, bro, I like fucking Leon in that fight against JDM. I don't like Leon against Sean Brady, who's a good wrestler, but I like Leon against JDM, who's not a good wrestler.
Oh, he's coming out in the garbs.
Let's go.
Look at this.
Bro, this song is just like all drum too, like boom, boom, boom.
Some fucking I'm hunting in the forest shit.
Straight up.
This is some Yellow Jacket shit.
Some Georgian fucking like authentic shit.
He's about to eat his fucking flesh. I don't care what he does, as long as he KOs him in over 2.5. That'll be nice.
I will eat Marvin Vettori for dinner.
But if he's gonna lose this fight, oh, look at Marab in the corner, baby.
Let's go.
Marab in the corner of Roman Dolidze. Holding on to the guard. Put him on.
Should have been wearing the fucking shirt.
Yeah.
Well, wait, I get superstitious now with changing the background color if we're having a good night, and we were perfect through 4 nights or for 4 fights, and I didn't want to change it. But we're going red for the Roman Dolidze, baby.
He's the blue corner though.
Fuck. Well, it's Georgia. Georgia. That's right. Georgia. You're in the blue too. We're in opposite.
That's fair. All right, yeah.
Come on.
That's good. We got both sides covered.
We got Marab in the corner. We're rocking Georgia. Come on.
That's fair. Come on, Marab.
You got Nixick, who only coaches champions, and you got Marab. I mean, this is a winning combo here. Dolidze, undefeated.
And then they got Furs guy.
Hey, yo, fur bitch, hold my shit.
They call him Furby.
I'm guessing Bilal will be a sizable favorite too, so probably not a fight you want to bet him anyway. Yeah, it would be in a parlay if I
-3.
I wish any other UFC fighter done Pereira's walkout. That would be hilarious. Who did that? Someone did that. Fucking he didn't do the walkout. Fuck, who was that? Was it William Gomi? Someone knocked someone out and then did the Izzy to Poetan 3 bow and arrow thing. David Onama. Who was it, dude? It was some.
Maybe it was David Onama. I feel like it's an Onama.
It was so, and it was so cringe, and everyone was like, "What the? Get the fuck out of here with that! What the fuck is that?
You're not him.
Yeah.
Imposter."
Oh shit, he's got the dead animal buff. Luckily, we can't tell the difference between an arena and the Apex. To be fair, I could actually see Leon doing something similar to what Bilal did with Brady. Stuff a few takedowns and pick him apart on the feet.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to stuff the takedowns, though. Like, Luke Thomas always brings this up, but, like, when Leon fought Kamaru, yeah, he's stuffing the takedowns, but, like, Luke was like, look at these entries from Kamaru, dude. They're terrible. Like, Kamaru is seriously depleted at this point, in his opinion, and I trust, like, whatever. It was a good argument. So I just feel like I think Brady's going to do exactly what Bilal did. But I do agree that Leon has the better stand-up. It's on par with the little funny hat buff. This motherfucker is truly a fucking caveman. Marab, that little rat. JDM would have destroyed Leon. Bilal is riskier. To say JDM is not a good wrestler is crazy considering his outcomes of defensive wrestling thus far. I'm thinking of that fight with, what was it, Basil Hafez or whatever, when he kept fucking jumping guillotine. Like, I guess you could call it poor fight IQ, but I'm just thinking of him on his back constantly against someone. He like won a split decision. It's like, also he was losing against Gilbert Burns and then got the knockout. And wasn't that his last fight? That was like 2 years ago at this point. That was a while ago. I guess it was last year. Either way, can Olberg beat Pereira? Doesn't matter because Olberg's going to lose to Jan Blachowicz. Yeah.
Does he not have a cup?
Probably because he's stupid.
He forgot to put a cup in, didn't he?
Is that the podcaster Eric Nixick in his corner from the Verse Us podcast? Roman has a sweet fur. Oh, yeah. I saw that. He made that from Cheyenne's beaver. That's beaver belts. Beaver fur, not belt. Coming out to DMX's. Stop. putting a cup on?
Imagine like we're gonna have to disqualify you because you didn't come out with the cup. I'd be like, what?
Dude.
Like what? We don't get the main event because you didn't come out with the cup.
Calling it now. Vettori looks like death. I think he's getting sent to hell. I hope you're right.
But they
What
got
was
him
he
going.
saying on X? Does the UFC hate Leon? They had given him nothing but wrestlers in recent years. I mean, they gave him JDM, and then that fight fell through, and they switched it up. I mean, it didn't fall through, but they pulled a fast one on him, I guess. Left my ass over his shorts on backwards again. I did see, Gaff, you sent me that picture, but people were writing this was
No, yeah,
Photoshopped.
no.
So I
But
was like,
but
I
I
don't
was
know.
like, I hope it does happen again.
Yeah, but Dave's saying it now. I'm like, wait, is Dave talking about that picture, or are you actually seeing this right now, dude? BC's favorite fighter, Cheyenne Vlismus, baby daddy for the W. What the fuck? He forgot his cup. Imbecile.
How do you
Bro was
forget
not
your
locked
cup?
in. Marvin is retarded. LMAO gaff. Yo, what's going on? LOL. What is happening? Hopefully he lasts 2.5 rounds before going to hell, though. This is peak Vettori. He has no cup. Clueless Vettori. Leon will be champ again. Write that down. Let's go, Leroy.
Wow.
Backwards shorts. Bro, are they backwards again? No, they're not backwards.
No, they're not.
UFC in the front, Venom in the back. Oh, wait. Was that? No. Wait. Is that what you guys are assuming just happened, or is that what just happened? Was it not a cup thing? Did he have him on backwards?
And now I feel like we got to go back and see.
No, I think it was a cup thing. I'm not gonna lie. I think this fight's gonna go long, so I'm gonna go take a piss again because I already know I'm not gonna last the whole fight.
I'm not worried. This fight, unless it's a Marvin Vettori KO round 1, which I'm hoping for. Come on, baby. It's not gonna happen though. This is a terrible night, terrible card for me. All my picks failed. Easy Diaz failed. Holobaugh failed. Blackshear was good. Vallejos was good. You know, I don't know why I didn't pick Lima. I should have picked Lima. And in retrospect, my fourth, maybe Chidi Bang. I shouldn't have deviated from Chidi Bang or maybe stuck with Vettori. But hey, we're about to find out what I should have done. So we'll see what happens. Italian Dream got his surgery. Hopefully he's better. But looks like Dolidze is coming out here to make a statement. Let's just hope it happens at the end of round 3 or later. Mike Bell, Derek Leary, Sal D'Amato. We might be in for some drama here. Sal D'Amato is in the mother-freaking building. Sal D'Amato alert. Ring, ring, ring. Sal D'Amato alert. Sound the alarm. Sound the alarm. Sal D'Amato is in the building, and he has a judge's hat on. Hold on to your hats, people. Oh, shit. That's going to be some interesting shit come round 5. All right. This just got interesting for me. I'm not going to lie. This really just got interesting for me now that Sal D'Amato's in the 3rd chair.
Sal D'Amato, we're going to win?
Sal D'Amato is in the 3rd chair. I'm just saying.
Do you like that or no?
That's never a good thing for anybody. So, I don't know. Whoever you think is going to win the fight might get robbed, is what I'm saying. Could work either way. So, it depends.
Well, dude, like, I was going to say, Dolidze went to that split decision with Nasruddin Imavov. If anyone watched that fight, that was not a split decision whatsoever. Roman Dolidze lost so bad. I don't know if it was Sal D'Amato, but there's a world where we get, like, you can never look back on fights and be like, oh, damn, he went to a split? Like, splits are sometimes fucking wild.
Splits, they're almost like a draw to me sometimes. I look at him like, split. I don't know. This could have gone either way then.
Phoenix wrote earlier, Marvin, no cup needed, Vettori. Round 1, guys. Oh, shit, Roman. What are you doing with that fucking high kick?
He's trying to end it earlies.
Sleeto said, wait, what was the mystery bet? Fully Roman by KO and what else? Over 2.5. It's on the bottom of the screen, baby. Marvin, bear balls, Vettori.
Bear balls.
Kyle agrees with you, Gaff. He said, watch Sal D'Amato have a weird ass scorecard if this goes to a decision.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Now I was gonna be bored for about 25 minutes, but now I'm like, oh, Sal Diamato's in the chair. There's gonna be good theater at the end, at least.
Dave said, I was thinking cups were optional. They are in women's MMA. Peter said Hafez was clearly juiced to the gills in that fight, then deflated straight after. Burns, Amiv, and Losa JDM showed he can escape arms, get up from terrible bottom positions, and all and finish. Yeah, but they're not the champ. Middleweight Donk Championship. Is it just me or Roman doesn't have a mouth? Oh my god. Is this Herb Dean's first fight?
Imagine. Headbutt.
Benny said, so time to bet the split decision prop. It's probably a good call.
Oh, did Dolidze really not have a mouthpiece?
Dave said, I had Vettori in this fight until whatever the hell just happened during the walkout. Kyle said, same, Dave. That was an axe kick. Good call. One more rip for the final fight. Good call.
Oh, yeah. I got it ready.
Also, I ripped off my headphone earlier, guys. Look at this. Here's the funny part, though. This headphone didn't work. I only ever had one headphone work on this, so this is the non-working one, but it ripped right off. I saw it laying on the floor. I was like, what the fuck is that? Broken headphone.
It was useless either way.
Yeah. I was like, as long as it's still not affecting this one, so we're good. If anything, it's easier now. I'll never grab the wrong one.
That's fair.
All right, let's rip it. I appreciate everyone who tuned in. We got 106 likes, which is fucking awesome. We can get to 110. We can get even higher, guys. We're going to get even higher. So I appreciate everyone who tuned in. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel, go sub to Gaff. It's pinned in the chat. Gaff, what are we at right now? Let's get a quick check before we rip this.
We are at...
I'm trying to look for myself too.
295. We need 5 more.
Guys. 5 more for one more round fights. Let's get to 300. Either way, appreciate you guys. Let's go. Rip them if you got them.
Rip them. Best one. Best one yet.
Let's go. Oh, Dave said that wasn't a joke. Cups are actually optional equipment in women's MMA and men's MMA in some states. That's crazy.
Huh.
Why would it? I guess
I'm not taking the chance. Fuck that shit.
Not all commissions. I just researched this. We're gonna get higher for sure. Dude, look at Dolidze's left bicep. Weird. What is his left bicep?
Oh, it does look like deflated a little bit.
Who's winning this so far boring ass fight? I haven't paid attention to it.
For me, it's Vettori with the leg kicks and then the punches up top. Dolidze's like spamming shit that's not even there.
I like Dolidze's shorts though. Straight black and white.
Who's winning this fight? Vettori, blah, blah, blah. I like Dolidze's shorts though.
I think that's gonna win him this on the judges' scorecard.
Oh, these boys starting to swing. Oh shit. Dolidze got caught off a little bit. Come on, Vettori. Make me feel right about something.
Come on, Roman. Get us a dub here. I get by with a little help from my friends. I get high with a little help. Give me a Muay Thai cup any day of the week. Groin strikes for women, mostly splitting the goalpost. Bicep looks gross. Those leg kicks are mostly getting checked. I feel like they're throwing in slow motion.
Yeah. Very slow, both of them. But I think Vettori's the quicker of the two by far, unfortunately for
Vettori's hog is aged and calcified like a pepperoni stick that's been hanging from a basement after curing for 3 years. No cup needed.
He brought the prosciutto. Is that what you're saying? He brought his own fucking ham.
Thank you, Peter, for the $5. He said, Big Nose Bilal only wins by sniffing crotches of opponents who can't get up. JDM will rise in the battle of the noses. It's prophecy. The battle of the noses.
Oh, wow. I did not think of this fight as that until you really pointed that out. Also, innie or outie. It would be a great one for that.
Lazy
So,
Bet, he soaks it in petrol to make it harder. Dolidze's hair is clinging on for dear life. He spiked Leon on his head, lol. Starving Marvin, 1-0. We are live in notice. Whew.
Oh, he's warning. Hey, Herb Dean, he's a point taker. He said, "Hey, I'm not
Who'd he
afraid to
warn?
let
Who'd
you
he
know."
warn?
He warned
Vettori?
Dolidze. He's like, "You got to keep your fingers up. You're doing all this shit. You got to keep them up." And he like called the time before it started to say it. So it's just like Herb's a point taker. We all know that. We seen him grab a couple wrists in his day. You know. Yeah, Dolidze's so slow. Vettori's on the other side of the octagon when he got that hook off, bro. Jeez.
Come on, Dolidze, wrestle. You got Marab in your corner. Didn't this motherfucker teach you cardio? No, I'm just kidding.
Like it could be taught as a skill.
Yeah, like people are like, you have so and so in your corner. How are you not a black belt now? Like, what?
What would be the unit of uh-oh? Was it another eye poke? Uh-oh. Theater.
Oh, that's a thumb. Roman, that's what I just warned you about.
Yeah, I would love a Vettori win by DQ. That would still cash the one more round parlay, by the way, just saying.
He's warning him again.
That would cash it. I'm just saying.
Wait. Can we talk about how Herb Dean warns him before the round starts and then just warns him again after it happens?
Next one.
I'm on Roman Dolidze's side here because I'm betting on Roman Dolidze, but I am 100% on Marvin. What the fuck? How do you not take a point at that point? You warned him already. A warning is the warning. There's only one warning. There's not 2 warnings, 3 warnings, 4 warnings. Like,
and the funny part is Dolidze might get a TKO, and then we're all gonna think about that. Like, wow, should he have taken the point? Because maybe
maybe couldn't see.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, Amy Kaplan saying great first round for Roman.
Really?
Korean John saying Dolidze the more powerful puncher, yet Vettori investing in those kicks. The Italian barely edging the first.
Okay.
I gotta check Abron. Oh, 10-9 Dolidze Abron.
Hey, look at that.
That was great timing because I was about to fucking pull it up.
Tactical first round.
I love how he's our go-to guy.
Yeah.
And he's never wrong either. He represents at least one judge every time.
Yeah. He's tapped in. He's fully tapped in.
Yeah, he really is. If there was any MMA media member that I could like vote to be a judge, it would be him. Imagine then he is and he's terrible.
I'm just saying that Vettori's one eye poke away and saying I can't continue from winning this fight on DQ. I'm just saying. I'm just pointing that out now. That's all I'm saying. That would also cash the CPU. That's probably. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's a possibility.
That would be so fucking whack.
That's a possibility.
I'm just remembering my takedown parlay. I know it died on the first leg, but did it even do well after that? I'm trying to remember who else was in it. It was Damon Blackshear to get 2 takedowns. Did he do that? No, because he kept reversing, right? Like
Yeah,
Cody
he was
Gibson
getting
kept
taken
getting the
down.
takedowns. Yeah. Zaleski to Santos to get 2, which I don't think happened either, and then Roman to get 1. This might go 0 for 4.
Mm.
Again, I had no research behind it. I was sitting on the couch going, "Oh, a profit boost. I'll use it." Oh, nice jab. Herb did just give him another verbal warning. Let's
It's
go,
gonna be
Roman.
2-0 Dolidze.
You think?
Yeah.
Chat, what are we thinking? I mean, we can wait another 38 seconds, but let us know when the round ends how you guys are scoring it. This is almost exactly like the first fight in the sense that it's so fucking close and so anticlimactic that like you don't even know.
Yeah.
You could argue either guy winning, yet us as fans are not winning whatsoever. Also, like, what makes you go, "Oh, that was such a boring ass fight the first time. We should run it back in a main event." Like, what?
Was it a main event the first time or no?
No, it was
Yeah.
fucking I think it was the 3rd fight on a pay-per-view main card. Like,
Wow.
it was I looked this up the other day with BC. What was it? It was Leon Edwards versus Kamaru Usman 3 was the main event. I can't remember. Oh, co-main was Justin Gaethje versus Rafael Fiziev.
Okay.
And then or it might not have been co-main, but that was on the main card. And yeah, this fight.
Wow. I see a lot of Dolidze highlights. This is looking good for Dolidze betters.
Let's check the live odds quick. Minus 130 for Vettori. So still in favor of Vettori.
Knock each other out. After 2.5 minutes, though.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised the odds haven't moved that much because look, he closed at a plus 124 and he's only moved 24 points up.
Yeah.
I get both rounds are close, but even if it's 1-1, yeah, I guess that's fair if it's 1-1. Alex said 2-0 Dolidze. Leroy said Dolidze up 2. Alex also said Herb should have taken the point. Sleeto said very comfortable 2-0 Dolidze, right? I'm biased, but I feel like Marvin isn't doing anything.
No, I'm unbiased, and I think Dolidze is winning. I have no money line on either guy, so it doesn't matter to me who wins by TKO.
Oh shit. Roman, what are you doing? Oh my god, Roman, what are you doing? Roman's hurt. Oh shit, Bronstetter has a 2-0 Dolidze, but I'm worried about him right now.
Oh shit, we were that close to the CPU's cash it. Damn.
Dude, Peter said he didn't realize this was a rematch, and I gotta say, he's like the 10th person to tell me that this week. Like seriously, so many people didn't realize this was a rematch.
Yeah. Because it was not remarkable.
Yeah, I'm not blaming anyone. I'm saying that's how like no one was asking for it. It's like Tybura Spivak too. Like no one wanted that. No one was asking for this rematch. Like,
well, this round 3 is probably going to go to Vettori unless Dolidze does something.
I'm more worried about him just surviving at this point. I need him to
He
recover a
looks
little bit.
good.
No, Vettori's still landing clean.
Yeah, I looked down at the clock. I was like, oh, there's still almost 3 minutes left. I was like, oh shit.
All right, over 2.5 is officially live. Bet Jenny's officially live, guys. Dolidze by KO cashes both bets. Mystery bet and the actual bet. Oh, he landed a nice left there. Mike says he hasn't even been scoring this one. He's too high. That's me every time. It's like Luke and Brian every Monday. They're like, how'd you have round 2 going? I'm like, if you guys think I remember round by round what I thought of like, I'm not remembering that. I remember how I scored the fights, but I couldn't tell you which round and which round. Like, I'm fucking bombed. I just remember being like 4-1, 4-1. Like,
Come on. Somebody knock somebody out.
Leroy said, what's a bloke got to do to get some respect around here? It's Sir Leroy to you. Luke, do you see the UFC tweeted bragging about how exciting UFC APEX cards are? Really? God,
I
I'm not
respect it.
surprised. I mean, yeah, it's been a good card, so I can't hate, but oh
It's
wow,
definitely
they had look at the significant strikes in round 1. Again, we say this every time.
Yeah.
Stats don't tell the story, but everyone's scoring round 1 for Dolidze, and Marvin outstruck him by 8 significant strikes, which in this fight is a lot. Can't even remember what I had for breakfast, says Robert. I agree. Blow shrooms, touch moons. Roman can't box. Roman can box.
Come on, Marv.
Roman, get the takedown here with 15. Just to secure this.
This L of a round.
Yeah. Let me check my boy.
Secure the lay and pray.
Secure this bullshit. Wait, I already have Twitter open, and here I am opening it. Oh, official stats through 2 rounds. He posted them. Roman's landed 48 significant strikes to Vettori's 39. That's through 2 rounds. So obviously that's not the round that just happened.
Yo, if Roman didn't grab his leg there, it was over. One more strike might have done it. He was wobbles. He was Mr. Wobbles.
All right, Bronstetter says 10-9 Vettori in the third, 29-28 Dolidze entering the championship rounds. I think we can agree with that.
How many times has Dolidze been to these championship rounds? Twice?
Once, Imalvov.
Oh.
Marvin couldn't finish a ham sandwich. It was a big sandwich. I think in my over 4.5 stats, I think both guys have hit it like every time. Yeah. Vettori's hit it in all 5 rounders he's been in. And well, they've never been finished, so obviously. If they've ever been scheduled for a 5 rounder, it went
100%, baby.
well, I guess they could have won earlier, but either way, they've both gone the distance every time. He keeps throwing that axe kick. It's like the 4th time. Oh, that knee off the break. That was nice. Yeah. Henry Cejudo tweet saying 19-19. Meanwhile, it's round 4, so it's 3 rounds in, bro. What kind of fucking scorecard is that? Did they fuck that up?
Yeah.
Did they put up an old tweet, or did Cejudo just fucking fuck up the tweet? Oh, they ended up putting up round sitters too. I looked it up for no reason.
It happens. Broadcast getting good.
Oh shit! That black bar on the side. You saw that?
Where?
It's gonna happen at like 4 minutes if you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's a production error. I don't know what that was. Looked like they tried to put up like a side menu and it was blank. There was no file there or something, so it was just black.
I deleted everything. Sorry.
Fuck. It's on the wrong drive. It is kind of weird to see Vettori go 5 rounds and not shoot. I know we're not even over 5 rounds, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I feel like I'm waiting for a moment, but I know that moment will never come.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like the thing is, Roman's like rushing, saving his energy, and then rushing in with like 2-3 big shots. But you're not knocking Marvin Vettori out, dude. This
Yeah.
dude has like the best chin in the UFC right now.
Yeah. It was Max, and then it got
I
knocked
was
off the
just gonna
board.
say, someone made that comparison this week. They were like, "Does Marvin have the best chin next to Max?" Or like, now that Max has been knocked out,
It's been in there with a lot of killers.
and he's taken clean shots,
Yeah.
including right now. Like, and he comes out laughing, which everyone knows means they landed.
He's in danger of losing this fight right here. He's got to win this round.
Oh, nice spinning back elbow lands for Roman.
The funny part is he telegraphed it.
I know. He was like waiting for it, and he's like, "Oh, now you're in range."
It's kind of. I can't believe Vettori fell for it still.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh,"
Uh,
he's like, "Oh, he was gonna throw it. Now he's not."
got him.
Ciao, mi chiamo Marvin.
I think we just saw our first pump fake strike.
Oh, that axe kick. That time was the closest to it landing. Oh, I love those live odds. Minus 270 Roman,
Oh yeah, for sure.
minus 425 in real life, guys. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, he's winning this right now.
Oh, that landed. Front kick to the face. Overhand right.
Yeah, Dolidze smacked him this round.
Ooh. Let's go, Roman.
It's gonna come down to this last round. Can Vettori get the finish, or will he
Who
lose by decision?
Who would have thought this fight would go the distance? Everyone.
Everyone and their mom.
I don't know if you guys answered me already, but what pick did you have for McGregor 1? What does that mean?
Diaz?
McGregor, yeah, like which fight are we talking here?
I had McGregor, but I really wanted Diaz.
He fought Poirier in a trilogy. He fought Diaz twice. Anyone else I'm thinking of that he fought more than once? Roman's
demons.
cardio. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to think of a good joke, but cocaine is just coming to mind, but I can't think of a good joke with it. Roman's cardio training better pay off. I heard he spent 6 weeks making sweet Georgian love to Cheyenne and brushing his hairline. Going to the gym. This fight sucks. Later, boys. Later, Duran.
Adios.
Later. It's kind of nice to see the Giants have production fails. I agree. I hate Jones, but his chin is great. That's because Marv's brain. Hold on, I switched. Marv's brain is protected by a coating of police oil, olive oil. Every chin can only take so much, and once it's gone, it's gone. Olive LMAO. What an autocorrect. I was gonna say it's police oil baking grease. Are you doing a full London card stream next weekend? I think so, Robert. So yes, I'll just commit to it now. Yes, I am. 1 p.m. Eastern time, prelims start. I'll be live. Full card. Me and Gav. LOL, Dave. It's the confiscated Diddy. Holy shit. Completely forgot these cunts were fighting. Good thing Vettori has a giant ass neck to absorb strikes. If this was women's MMA, this would have been a first round KO. Herb should have taken the point and the draw would be in play. Nah.
Vettori going for it. He's really throwing here.
Is he? I haven't watched this round. We're a minute in. I haven't seen anything. Korean John saying 2-2. I missed the first few tweets. Adam Martin said could be 2-2.
Sal D'Amato. I said if it goes 5 rounds, Sal D'Amato's in the building. Could be interesting.
Can we get a takedown from someone?
Nah, I just want to throw hands.
If I'm not mistaken, Gaff, I watched back your CP units, and I'm pretty sure Roman got at least one takedown, right?
He did.
That's what made me throw that in on the parlay. I was like, it happened in CP units. I'm throwing this shit in.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember in the first fight if anyone took anyone down. I think it might have just been like this. The thing is, Roman looks so shitty and boring in these fights, and then he looks so like people want to be like, oh, well, Jack Hermanson. I mean, he's not that good. Like when he beat Jack Hermanson, that was like, holy shit, this guy's good. And he was Roman cashed as an underdog like 4 fights in a row in his stretch.
What a guy.
Yeah. And dude, that calf slicer TKO, like he gets him in the calf slicer and then just from the back fucking like what? I was like, this guy is sick. Then he loses to Vettori, loses to Imavov, which has aged really well. Beats Anthony Smith, so no one wants to buy any stock in it. Beats Kevin Holland, so no one wants to buy any stock in it. And if he loses this, I mean, he's kind of fucked. Not fucked, but you know. I think he needs to be taken seriously if he wins this.
I think he will. There's another close one where I'm like, I feel like there's no stock. Like this is like the Hernandez Holobaugh fight for me. But Dolidze, I feel like, is clearly winning this one. Except Vettori's landing some big strikes every now and then.
Well, like everyone on the tweets, oh my God, what is with people calling timeouts? I'm over this shit. You can't call your own timeout.
Imagine it was strategic to get Herb to take a point. He has to now.
And also, Vettori's dumbass wasn't even wearing a fucking cup before this. You deserve that kick to the dick. You fucking Fungul, you fucking. That's just fuck. But I don't know how to say I don't know. I wish I knew better curse words in Italian. I do loosely speak Italian. You know, I can be like, Marvin. Qual è il tuo numero di telefono? You know, which I'm sure you can make out is Marvin. What's your phone number? You know, I don't want the guy's phone number. I'm just saying I know how to ask for it. Also, I know how to remember the months in Italian, but I don't know how to remember. Or sorry, the days of the month. I know how to remember in Italian, but I don't know how to remember in English. Are you like that with anything, Gaff? Because you're like trilingual. So do you like in your head, do you like think anything in like French and then like translate it to English? Or no? It's all the opposite.
Certain things. maybe like clothing items, stuff like that, but
Okay.
not a lot. Not a lot.
Because like I can never remember how many days or in the month there are, but then I'll go 30 giorni a novembre con aprile, giugno e settembre, di 28 ce n'è uno, tutti gli altri hanno 31. And then I translate that in my head and I go 30 giorni a novembre, 30 days has November. E settembre, giugno, wait, now I'm fucking it up, guys. Too much pressure. Either way, I
What a
translate it
terrible,
and I figure it out. There you
what
go.
a terrible rematch. This is better than the first one, actually.
That has to be
Dolidze.
Roman. That has to be
Yeah,
Roman.
that's got to be a Roman one.
Don't make me do my job, every referee.
Body
Compete with a
language says
soft,
it
I
all.
think he will from Gaffed.
Yeah.
You guys just kind of sitcom pep talk on Roman Dolidze.
Roman Dolidze.
1-800 Cupless Wonder. No winners in this fight. This was a good punch throwing contest. It's fair to say Vettori has not improved at all in his time off. It's Italian if you say it in an accent. Hey, ciao bella, bellissimo. Bongalin Louis. It would be Luca, actually. Bongalin Luca. I bet Jed's butt cheeks were clenched tight enough to make diamonds when things got hairy at the end. Oh, right.
Oh, that's his bet?
Climb, I think, was over what 1.5 or over 2. He took something easy. I think it was 2.5 or 1.5.
Oof,
He's chilling.
that's
He did
nice.
good. 2 cooked middleweights, slop it out. Wait, Gaff speaks French? Where are you from?
I am Haitian, so I took French, and then I already speak Haitian because household and family.
Great.
Well, Creole.
Day nice. I bet both those lines, the Leeds by points and money line, over 2.5, 1.5 rounds. Oh, Jed's was 1.5 rounds. All right, let's see what we got here.
We know what happened. It's a Dolidze decision.
All three. 49-46.
Why is Vettori like
Roman!
It was me. No.
Let's go.
Vettori.
Daddy
Was he surprised?
Roman.
Why is he shaking his head? No. Vettori, what?
Oh, dude. If Elizeu, Zaleski, Dos Santos won, I would have had a perfect night.
Yeah.
That
he
would have
screwed
been
us
fucking
both.
great. Either way, guys, winning night. We're up. Let me do the math here quick. I believe like a little over a unit, maybe a little less than a unit. Either way, we're up on the night. We're up on the year. We're up fucking big on since the start of this channel, essentially. Since 2024, guys. With this tonight, we're up almost 28 units. 2025, we're up with tonight about almost 4 units. So feeling
Worth
good.
it.
Feeling good. Digging for another beer here. Sorry. There we go. Got one. Let's go, Roman. I'm hyped.
Damn. Zaleski Dos Santos really screwed us tonight. Would have cashed that parlay too. So close.
2 realistic fights for him. Whitaker or Adesanya. I don't favor him in either of those.
Yeah. I was like, ooh, I don't know about all that.
I'm cool with that, though. Oh, BC with the tweet. Dolidze earned that. Hell of a fight. Let's go, BC.
Let's go.
All right, guys. Mystery bet does not win again, which sucks. But, shit happens. I mean, the mystery bet, they can't all be winners. We're going to drop to what? 9-56, 12 units on the year. Up 12 units, Quick check of the parlays. Ape nickname parlay cashes. Plus 477. Ribeiro and Alexander Hernandez. California parlay fails terribly. DB parlay fails. Europe parlay fails. Fortis fails. The 14-3 parlay cashes. You and Dolidze plus 178. Louisiana parlay fails. 1 loss parlay fails. South Korea fails. Texas fails. Tough fails. Undefeated fails. Weight bully fails. Okay, there you go. So 14-3 and Ape nickname both cash on the night. Shouts to anyone who took them. I doubt anyone did, but it's for the fun, right, guys? We did good on the night. We hit the over 1.5 and Alexander Hernandez money line at plus 136. And we also hit Roman Dolidze money line at plus 136. Same exact odds. We were one fucking money line bet away. Zaleski dos Santos from having a perfect night, plus 161 on top of that. But it's all right. It's all right, guys. We'll go through the comments quick and then we'll wrap this biatch up. Where are we at? Gaff trilingual, what language? Creole, French,
English.
I'm like,
What's the third one again?
My favorite Italian swear is trial, negative term for bitch in English. How do I say that? Troi? Trial? It literally means Trojan. Some people still aren't past that war. Didn't even bother watching this card. The Italian nightmare. Vettori also thought he beat Izzy. Left my ass off. Congrats on winning your bets. Thank you. We are live. Sorry, misspelled that. Troia. I don't know. Big Fury. Oh, big furry vest. New mythical item. I mean, dude, anytime you got fur headpiece, someone said this earlier, you win every time. Also, we switched to the red light. You got to switch to the. I'm technically wearing the Georgian colors. Didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
Either. Did Roman always wear that Craven Shaw? I don't remember. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
We did it. We made it through this card. Only up from here. Yo, but now that it's over, aren't you a little bummed? I am. Cheers, main car minute. Good stream. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate you, brother. Honko said up 5 units tonight. Thanks, boys. Great stream. Let's fucking go, Honko. Sluda said, I had an almost perfect night of bets. I only missed the Nunes fight. Damn. Good for you, though. Give me the trilogy. Nobody. No way is this chump getting Izzy or the Reaper. 2 years away and 0 evolution. Meanwhile, Yuri unlocked head movement in a few months between fights. Dennis Haspert is right. They toss him Cannoneer. Nice. I also took Chidi KO and Roman by 4.5 or decision, up 5.5K for the day. Beautiful. Let's go, Peter. They'll toss him to Killer Gorilla. I took the ape one just because it sounded ridiculous. Yo, let's go, Kyle. He took the ape parlay. That's fucking hilarious. Crushed it as always, gents. Appreciate you. Enjoy your night chat. Thank you, Lazy. Would you guys make an explanation of how the odds works and all the lingo? I'm a little clueless apart understanding that plus is underdog and minus is favorite. Anyway, made money tonight. Thanks, guys. Okay. Quick explanation. Think of it in hundreds. I know you're probably not betting $100 at a time, but it's just easiest to think of it like that. If something is minus money, you need to bet that much money to win $100. So if it's minus 500, you need to bet $500 to win $100. If it's minus 250, you need to bet $250 to win $100. So again, you can divide from there and figure if you're betting $5, figure out the math. I can't figure it out in my head right now, but the apps will do it for you. Plus money. If something is plus 100, you'll double your money no matter what. Well, you'll double your money. So you could bet $1 turns into $2, $100 turns into $200, $1,000 turns into $2,000. So like my bet's plus 136. I'm going to get, if I bet $100, I'm going to get $236 back. So I hope that helps. See you, Lazy. Shout out River Tour and Moulton for tying for first place in Topology picks with 605 points. Oh, shit. We got a tie. This week. You're right. Both of them 605. And Danger Mouse coming in third. Sean Nichols in fourth. Man Like Onyx in seventh. Nichols in 11th. Me and Jake Von Amsterdam tied in 14th. Just saying. Robert said, see you all next weekend. See you, Robert. It's like Troya. Oh, that's the Troya. Anyway, good night. Good night, Benny. Appreciate you, brother. See you next time. Cocoa Beans, thank you for the Canadian $5. Gaff, can we get a male viewers, please?
Viewers.
Wait, I talked through it. You got to do it again.
Viewers.
You've got male viewers. Luke said when we played that last episode, Gaff, he said, what did he say? The dulcet tones of Gaff. He didn't say your full name or anything. It was just the dulcet tones of Gaff. Who wins the trilogy match between Marvin Vettori and Roman Dolidze at UFC Vegas 140? If you think it's going to 147, I'm not saying we're not going to get to UFC Vegas 147. We are. But if you think the rematch is going to take that long, you're tripping. The rematch will be at UFC Vegas 120. All right. It's going to be way sooner than that. That card was big up, lads. Catch you on the next one. Shout out Lazy Bad. Yo, shout out Leroy for joining. Appreciate you, brother, and becoming a member. You're the man. I'll check out your shit too. Yeah, thanks, man. Peace, Leroy. Take care, guys. Peace. Take care, everyone. Appreciate y'all all for joining. We had a great week of bets. We'll be back live next week for UFC London. I'll put the bet breakdown out on Monday, Tuesday. You guys know the drill already. And yeah, we had a fun week. Let me run through these lowers quick. Join the Topology Leagues at Topology League if you haven't already. Already mentioned Moten and River Tour tied in first this week. Become a member if you haven't already. It's 99 cents a month. You get a belt next to your name and you get the custom emojis. And if you want some merch, it's cheap. Stickers are like $1. If you buy more than one, you get them for like 50 cents each. T-shirts, $15. Koozies, $5. Appreciate you all. New stickers coming soon, by the way. I got I have all these colors that you see on the screen, Gaff, but I got Lakers colors coming, like the purple and yellow. Like that shit's fucking fuego. Also, Gaff, next time I see you, I have like a bunch of shit for you. So okay. Let's chill soon. Appreciate everyone for joining. Catch us on the next one. You guys are the best. Until then, we the fuck out of here. Peace.
Hey yo, who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash shifts. So who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash shifts. Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York. Strong Island, we get live what you thought. Bank roll too short. Y'all need the stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook full of caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bung race with Luke and Gaffney Jim. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on the regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors. Ain't no stress, we just clocking them checks. The best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds popping. Underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick, or flipping out and cop some guap with the main car minute. Who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit on the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take risks and cash slips. Who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit on the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take risks and cash slips.